It's Thanos Day. And by that I mean having a bunch of one energy things that can trip into the quantum tunnel is very silly. Excellent start to the average Lockjaw game. Hey, She-Hulk's a great one. Do I snap that one? I might snap that one. Is Thanos Day a stat-specific thing or doing it for fun? The feature location right now is all Thanos, essentially. Is the best thing to be doing by a significant margin, is the TLDR. I think we just do this. Obviously, it's gonna zap my Mind Stone with the 0, but I don't want to 0 the vision, and I'm not gonna have like room on curve to play these other things out anyways. Although the Space Stone's kind of a decent point. Do I... Which of these two locations do I want to play for is the question. Would I rather play for the left, or would I rather play for the right? I'm playing Vision here regardless. It's more a question of, what do I want to move out of here to somewhere else? Do I want to, like, slide this over to here to, like, have a better chance to play into here? Or do I want to, like, move the Space Stone to have a better chance to win here? I think I'd rather have a better chance to win Wakanda, so I'm going to move. I'm going to move Space Stone to the middle. F Nord, thank you for the tier 1, appreciate it. Gosh, I kind of just want to do this and just play hard for the right side. I guess I have a lot of bricks in my deck though, huh? Maybe we're supposed to split the difference and just like do this. Let's split the difference and hope to spike Giganto here. Ooh, that's a good one. I might die here. Never lucky rubber ducky. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to... We had that moment where I had to decide, did I want to play for the left or the right? And maybe I should have decided to play for the left side there by moving the Thanos over. That was a pretty bad draw from us together there. Honestly, the snap, I should have probably just bailed out of the game. And that game had nothing to do with the Korg. I misevaluated which positions I was supposed to be playing to. I should have made better decisions. Snap the tunnel flipping up. Victory. I'm pretty sure the Crown channel is not a real viewer count. I'm I'm like 95% sure the Crown channel is a heavily embedded / boosted channel. They're like some like group channel that does like shows and stuff. There's been like bounty board stuff in the past to like watch their channel and co-stream it. I think it's yeah, it's similar to like when the Magic Arena Open had like you know, lots of viewers. I think the discard decks into the current feature location are great until you run into any of the dozens of people in my MMR bracket that are playing Leech. Yes, Quinjet makes all of Thanos' rocks free. So we can go like Lockjaw Reality Stone here. Well, at least, I mean, I'm not sure who got the raw end of that deal. That was certainly an outcome that could happen, though. We're just supposed to leave here again. Escaped. It's actually kind of incredible that we keep managing to draw these rocks because our deck has so many cards in it, right? They're actually pretty unlikely to draw the core rocks when they come up. So the fact that we keep hitting actually all of them is a little bit rough. None of the cosmetic bundles are worth buying from A. Are they worth the account progression perspective? And then honestly, I got the best. Well, I was gonna say, do I just reality show the Quantum Tunnel? But they have the Lockjaw here, right? So it's probably not the case. Let me do this, just like Lockjaw left. I might want to play my cards out though at some point. I can't decide. But if I Lockjaw right, I kind of wouldn't mind reality stoning Necrotia. I might want to play Giganto on the left. Is it just me, or is it exceptionally hard to climb this season? No, it's gotten harder to climb every single season in Snap in my experience. Ooh, that's a big boy Thanos, Jet. even an 18 card deck. We're masters at having Infinite and Hulk in our opening hand. I'm gonna play this here because if this is a path that's friendly to play Lockjaw into, I want to be able to play into it after the fact.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Alright, well, glad we had priority there. Get a couple of spins on this, right? Let's do it. Okay, so I don't want to Leech here because they're a Shuri Red Skull deck. I have Shang-Chi teed up, but they have Cosmo. Their Shuri was destroyed, so it was 1 power from Soulstone. I could probably snap them though, right? Because my Vision's guaranteed to go here. I guess they're going to have a chance to get something into here too, though.
Mjolnir, to me.
Go left, Mr. Red Skull, go left! I want Cosmo middle, Red Skull left here is our ideal situation. And this is a win, right? Because they have priority. I'm gonna boomer snap them, they might stay. Shang-Chi isn't super common in our archetype, so they might talk themselves into it. Quarthian, thank you for the 55 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, out of my game. You actually should just be playing Shang-Chi in every deck right now. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we're in a. I'm pretty sure we're currently playing an 11 card format. We might even be playing. I think you can even make an argument that we're a 10 card format with Arrow too, but I'm not playing Arrow in this, so maybe not. This should probably just be in everything. Why can't I play Ghost yet? Because Ghost is unplayable into the Quantum Location decks that people are playing. Honestly, Ghost is probably unplayable into Deathwave stuff too, but it's definitely not great into the feature. I think the 3 playable decks right now are Deathwave. Well, this is outside of the feature location. The feature location changes it up a little bit. The 3 really good playable decks right now are Galactus, Deathwave, and I'm playing Shuri. If you don't fall into that list, you're probably not good enough. Today will probably be one of the many resounding lessons on feature locations make the format very inbred. I expect we will play a lot of Thanos Thor mirror matches today. Yeah, suggesting people play Dr. Octopus into a format where people are playing like Gigantos and other things like that seems loose. Yeah, I can Shang to win the right, but we probably never win the middle, right? So I'll just give them their 1 cube. Not gonna spew our 4 we just got back on their boomer snap.
Escape.
This feature location is an excellent one for a deck tracker. Be sure to check out Untapped there. Use my affiliate link if you want an easy way to support my content and a great piece of software. I would love to play Lockjaw too. Thank you for asking. Damn it, Bobby. One energy card. One energy card. Nailed it. I believe Ghost identifies as female. Typically. One of the weird things about the MCU is that as far as what characters identify as, it's like you could basically go into any timeline and find you can basically go into any timeline and find a variation of the character that identifies as something else. Yeah, so male in comics, female in movie, female in comics, male in movie is also very, very common experience. Infinity Stone, you think is the prettiest? The animated background of the Reality Stone is real slick. It's the most visible when you're looking at it from this angle.
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Mjolnir.
Mjolnir to me. Oh, man. Oh, there's Cerebro 3. We will just be dead to Valkyrie, I would assume. Yeah, Soulstone lets us win one of the locations, but it doesn't handle the second. This is actually the Hulk. Lockjaw creates a lot of visual bugs. I'm gonna Wasp here, because we could hit the 1 in 7 for the Reality Stone and just, like, end of the game. Oh, it's only turn 5, though. Maybe I should wait to try and roll that till turn 5. Jeff called the Reality Stone pretty, so it stuck around. LOL. Yeah, I think we're actually dead here. It's unfortunate that our Leech didn't show up while our opponent was playing a normal deck. The opponent's archetype basically gets put in a box by Leech. I don't think Quake is ever really playable. She's an incredibly high variance card that you could like get people with, but in the aspect of, is this effect good and one that you want to be playing with? The answer is usually a resounding no. Yeah, having a feature location where a Series 5 card is basically a cheat code is certainly something. Oh, are wood stones left of the deck bugged on the tracker? It looks like it, huh? That's a reality stone in play. And a power stone? Yeah, it's got the rock shrug up top. Is the anti-meta deck from this morning's video viable into the feature location? It's not. I've basically played against zero Death Wave. Well, he says as he cues into what's probably Death Wave. I think it says I played for like an hour and a half last night. I think this is the first Death Wave deck I've played against since the feature location went live. I'm gonna chill on the Power Stone for now because they're a Killmonger deck. Oh, I guess if I don't play it out, though, I don't get to draw an extra card. That's bad. This is where I would put my undo all actions button if I had one. It's so annoying that this button says this, but it doesn't actually undo me having locked in my play. The button works on your phone. It doesn't work if you've pressed end turn, is the thing I'm talking about. And it should. I'm gonna play Mjolnir and Wasp out this turn. Because they could be waving us. Snap them here as well, I think, before the Leech flips up. The feature location is 40% to appear in your games.
To me.
So they can't play Death. They could be one of the builds playing Magneto, but that seems unlikely. I think Thanos mid wins here in a lot of instances, right? Oh, we could get Shang-Chi'd. Yeah, I guess we died to Shang-Chi because we played the hammer last turn. It was right to play the hammer to play around Wave, but feels bad, man. Most of these decks don't play Chavez, and I'm not gonna play around Chavez. Shang-Chi's more likely than Chavez. And obviously, like, people play whatever, but the more established build, Shang-Chi's the card that gets us here more often than not. Is Leech a good anti-Death Wave counter? Yes. Leech is a good meta card because it's good into Galactus and Death Wave. Yes, that's true too. They'd also have to top deck the Shang-Chi. Accurate statement. We have Quinjet, Mindstone, Lockjaw. We're definitely pushing the button.
Victory.
Thanos is an incredibly unique Marvel Snap card. If you like how it plays, it is a great pickup. Yes, if you leech your opponent, death costs 9. Something to note here, if you're going to play this archetype, you do not want to leech people in the mirror. It is a big on the list of things you don't want to be doing, is leech people in the mirror. Lots of people are playing Infinite and Giganto and stuff like that. You think pixel variants are weighted heavier in caches than other variants? It feels like that. No, there's just a higher number of them, right? Like, all the variants are equal. There's just a lot of pixel variants. Ken X, thank you for the 45 buds. Welcome back. Yeah, they're a zoo build. Leech might be good. That's true. Can I stay here? Should I stay or should I go now? Yeah, Jane into Space Stone's kind of appealing. I'm gonna play this out so my hand doesn't overfill.
To me.
If I put Jane into the middle, she's +9 there, which puts us to 11, which means we're beating a Khazar. They could be Spectrum. That's a good call out. I'm gonna do this, and I think we might play for left and right. Oh, wait. I have to move this first and then this. If they Spectrum here, she'll be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They'll go to 25. I'm going to 19, 23. That's not quite enough. Spectral will put them to 19 in the middle. This puts me to 11, 17. That's not enough. Thanos isn't active. I think we're dead, unfortunately. Yeah, they could also be Thanosing too. That's a good shout. I think the call that maybe I should have leeched them on 5 because they were this build is accurate. I think that's probably a good take. You know, there might be little enough Death Wave today that we could play the Thanos Spectrum deck. I like that deck in general. It's just been unplayable into the current existing metagame.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Okay, good chat. Get our Thanos smear going on here. Blue Marvel and Infinite. Interesting. Okay, so I have priority here, which I think means we do this and get rid of the quantum tunnel, right? Oh, the Power Stone would have made Thanos active? That's fine, though. The Power Stone being active on Thanos only plus 10 is going to be plus 12. I guess it's plus 13 with that stone, so. Yeah, like this is great, right? So Reality Stone flips up. Enjoy your rocks on the left, bud. And a shield you shouldn't have. Oh my gosh, and I get to move this into kill? What a just absolute... Oh, well, I guess Starlit Citadel is actually gonna get a little silly here, right? Yeah, Kiln's moving, actually. Huh? Yeah, I think it's like Thor Wasp, right? Honestly.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Man, I hope this ends up right. Damn. You always have Quinjet in a Lockjaw deck. You should always have Quinjet in a Thanos deck. Lock. We're just passing with the Infinite. Got me.
Victory.
Is it ever okay to Lockjaw to Time Stone to leech them? I mean, leeching your opponent is fine depending on the matchup. You just don't want to be leeching them if your opponent is also an Infinite deck. Like, please leech me. Oh, you were asking about the previous game. We were supposed to try Leech in the previous game. No, our opponent was also a Lockjaw deck. Trying to Leech opposing opponent deck's a really bad idea. Airfro, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Kenix, thank you for the 45 months. Mavic, I think I might have missed yours a little bit ago. Thank you for the third of a year. Wando the Warrior coming in hot for the second month. We're packing in. Give him a cube.
Escaped.
There's a quantum location unleash cards. I don't know offhand. Quantum. I think I'm saving the time stone until turn 3, so when we can play a 5-drop ahead of curve.
Victory.
Brass Monkey, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. The time stone, I only see land war elves, dude. What's a deck to play if you don't have Thanos? Probably just a different card game until Friday. You're at a pretty big disadvantage into this location if you don't have access to Thanos. That's true. Darkhawk might not be bad either. I actually have a Darkhawk deck loaded up in my deck editor. We might do some of this later. But I'm gonna keep Thanosing people for now. I mean, Thor Lockjaw is fine. It's just significantly worse than having access to Thanos. Yeah, that's true too. Depending on where you're playing at, if you're not in the sweaty bracket, you're probably fine. If you're playing in the sweaty bracket, the discard decks are not playable because most people in the sweaty bracket have access to Leech. And as is always kind of a general note, when you're asking me for my opinion on things, chat, you should expect to be getting an opinion based on my MMR and my play level. If you're someone down in the much lower ranks where the metagame you play into is different, my advice doesn't really apply to you. Where is the sweaty bracket? So, the way MMR bans work in Marvel Snap, there isn't really a set, this is where the game gets sweaty versus not. Am I leeching them? I think I'm leeching them. We're fun at parties. Need to leech them this turn and Shang-Chi them next turn. Yeah, so the thing you have to understand, you'll hear me say MMR banned a lot. And the reason for that is in Marvel Snap, there isn't, your actual visible rank doesn't matter a ton in Marvel Snap. Your current MMR, internal matchmaking rating number, is what really matters. So this play loses to Dr. Doom, but it beats basically anything else. So I think it's the light. I'm going to decline playing the Reality Stone because I don't want to get screwed by Wanda. You want my thoughts on best Series 4 and 5 cards to pick up from the token shop? I have a full updated Series 4 and 5 tier list for the start of February right there. Post an update on that every month. They had initiative, so Hulk might have been better. You know, they had initiative, so I should Shang-Chi them. Them having initiative is reason to Shang-Chi them. Collect my 1 cubes into the location. They could also be a Thanos deck, but they didn't have a stone to start, so maybe we're better off. Mr. Nasty, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Our opponent's playing Black Widow into Quantum Tunnel? As someone who really loves Black Widow, chat, she is unplayably atrocious into this feature location. Giving your opponent a Widow's Bite for a free Quantum Tunnel trigger is... I put Widow in every single one of my Darkhawk decks, and you will not find a Black Widow inside of our Darkhawk deck if we play it today, because it's real bad. Ooh, we're getting expansion diffed. We might lose anyways. That's rough. That's rough, chat. Yes, opponent's likely playing a hazmat deck. I'm not sure if we're supposed to stay here or not with the expansion diff. I'm gonna spew a little. I think we leave this stuff in the center. I was going to play Hulk on the left, and then we'll decide whether or not we want to hammer next turn or not. I don't think, because we leech them, I don't think I need to worry about filling this spot this turn. Famous last words. I think 12 with giving -1s, anything they put into here is probably good for us. Is Wasp the Thanos Lockjaw deck needed or good? It's good with Jane. I'm playing Jane. Is Thanos online? Yes, he is, actually. We're gonna find out if we need him or not there. Like I said, we probably don't need Thanos to be bigger. Confirmed, do not need Thanos to be bigger. Ha! That made Craven bigger, lol. Their Shang-Chi is gone, so I don't have to worry about that. I assume we're good here, right? Like, what do they... Like, they could have... What happens if they drew exactly Hazmat Luke Cage after getting leeched? Hazmat Luke Cage after getting leeched puts us to 8 here, so we're still winning here. I think the safe play is just Jade on the left, right? I think playing the hammer for here is not great. If they went like Luke Cage, Hazmat, Demon plus another thing, I would be at 6 here and they would beat me. Luke Cage would disable Soul Stone. Yeah, but that only puts them to 6, right? I'm at 8 still. Their Shang-Chi's already spent. I'm gonna play Jade here. Okay, thanks for the cubes.
Victory.
So, it feels like one of the biggest skills playing into this current location is knowing when you're supposed to Leech or not. And I almost wanted to cut Leech from this deck because Leech is so bad into the mirror matches, but there's still a lot of people like this person just like playing random non-feature location decks, and Leech just shits on so many of the not feature location decks. So you basically don't want to Leech into other people playing these Infinite decks, but you want to Leech basically everybody else, so you're probably supposed to be playing it. So the quarter of a year, Mr. Nasty. Oh, Magneto in place of the Hulk. Maybe, I don't know. Magneto versus Hulk is less of a strictly better, strictly worse comparison than a lot of people make it out to be.
Oh, snap.
We snapped the tunnel, chat. Please stop telling 1,800 people to play Leech. Damn it, Wanda! We do still have our Lockjaw. Our hand was pretty generically good when I stepped. Reality is often disappointing, mood. Alright, fam, a lot of mirror matches today. You know, it's tough. I don't want to flip into or draw the hammer, but if Time Stone hits Jane, I want Jane to pull the hammer.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Alright, one Shang-Chi, please, deck. Do I play hard for here? I think I might play hard for here. Because if we flip into a Shang-Chi, we get it. Swap the order. No, so the Soul Stone gets purged when it gets Lockjaw, chat. So if the Soul Stone comes back out from the Leech, it'll give the penalty and draw a card. So I want a Soul Stone first. It's one of those Nietzsche. That's a. I'm not sure if this is a Lockjaw bug or a feature, but it definitely works that way. Do we need to switch to the gambling category for the next 2 days? Asking the real question. Yeah, I also don't want to Leech them, is correct. Because they are likely an Infinite deck. Shang-Chi! Shang-Chi! Shang-Chi!
To me.
I believe we have died, chat. I believe we have died. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
Lockjaw strips off the Leech effects or just for the stone? For all cards. If you Lockjaw or Beast a card, it gains its abilities back from Leech that were leeched away. Well, so we don't have a Marvel Snap like rule book, right? Like we do for a game like Magic the Gathering. So it's impossible to know if that's working as intended or if it's an oversight / bug. I don't believe it's listed on the known issues list, last I checked. Well, this is real awkward for everyone involved. I'm gonna snap them. We have Thor. Yeah, there's a good chance they're a Thanos deck and this is a free cube. But even if they stay, I have 10 power, 12 power, 5, and a Shang-Chi. Yeah, if we play Thor, we're guaranteed to draw the hammer. So, I think there's a good chance they're leaving when we press the button on that location anyways. Where do you find the node issues list? Typically, it's on the patch notes when they post them. Are there other good decks for this location? Yeah, you could play Thanos with a different 11 cards. You obviously can play a variety of different things, chat. I think you are at a pretty big disadvantage if you don't have Thanos, though. And I'm not going to profess that this is an optimal Thanos deck into this location, but something with Thanos is definitely optimal. That's true. You can play 10 other cards because you definitely want to play Quinjet with your Thanos. It's a good take. Draw a 1-drop. Nailed it. I'll play Wasp out because Time Stone's drawing, so I want to be able to draw a card for next turn. And Storm or Scarlet Witch to your deck for the next 40 hours. So, Storm and Scarlet Witch are kind of mediocre into this feature location, chat. Because, Storm and Scarlet Witch, what's the word I'm searching for? Storm and Scarlet Witch aren't going to stop Thanos players from flipping a couple of cards before you Storm or Scarlet Witch the thing most of the time. So like, yeah, you could turn the location off, but your opponent's probably getting value out of it before you do. Well played from the opponent here. What's in my deck? I gotta play for the left and the right here. Most of the hits on my decks are bricks. I think I play Vision here. And we plan to like Hulk the right or the left. So they're basically at 11 here, right? I think we have to leave, right? Because I'm only going to 13. Yeah.
Escape.
I think the odds that they can't play, like, they can just play, like, any 2 things here plus 1 here, and we know they have a demon in their hand, right? There's a small chance they can't play 3 cards out, but I think it's pretty likely, knowing that they have a demon, that they can play 3 cards out here. So better buy Galactus or Thanos. For the time being, those 2 cards are perpetually Series 5, is what Second Dinner has communicated. And as for which is the better buy, you really need to go watch gameplay with both and figure it out for yourself. They both have incredibly unique gameplay patterns. I will say Galactus has very polarized, narrow, and specific patterns. If you want to experience a variety of ways to play Marvel Snap, Thanos is definitely better at doing that. Poseidon, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. We're going to take our top of the hour ad break after this game. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. For anybody that's new, we take an ad break every hour, but I don't do gameplay during the ad break. So even if you're not subbed to the channel, you're never going to miss anything here. Take a second to stretch, get a drink of water, etc. while the ads roll.
Victory.
Is the Death Killmonger variation better into the Thanos mirrors? No, I actually think the Death version of Thanos is worse into the Thanos mirrors because you're soft to Leech instead of being good into Leech. The Death Killmonger Thanos is good into other Death decks. It's not good into other Thanos decks. All right, see you in 60 seconds, not subs. Nightwing, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Does Jane pull the stones if you have a Quinjet in play? She does not. Your stones are only counted while they are in your hand. There's like 3 variations of Thanos, right? There's a bunch of different Thanos variations. I think under the non-featured location games, like Death Killmonger Thanos is probably the best and most playable in the current metagame. Why am I playing standing up? Because I am over 30 years old and sitting for 7 hours straight while I stream on twitch.tv is not good for my back. It's not good for anyone's back, much less an old man like myself. Does Death Thanos run Wave? Yeah, the Death Thanos deck is basically just hipster Death Wave. Chat, if your plan is to concede to Thanos decks that snap you on the Quantum Tunnel today, you should probably just log out of Marvel Snap till Friday. As a Thanos player, please don't. That's true. That's true. No, keep queuing up. I need cubes. Please, please, for the love of God, chat, I need the cubes. I need to get infinite. Jeff, how do you reset your mind day to day on Snap? You seemed pretty fed up with it yesterday, and you're pretty chipper today. Well, the key was, yesterday I logged off when I felt like I was at a point where I wasn't going to be able to recover my mental if I kept playing. One of the big things I've learned from doing my job for as long as I have is that the key to avoiding burnout is stopping before you're burnt out, not afterwards.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Marvel Snap's a very, very new game, obviously. But for those that are new to my content, I've been streaming here on twitch.tv for over a decade now. It's been my full-time job for going on 5 years. We've been around the block, you could say. I think I'm just playing Shang in the middle. It may or may not end up useful depending on how priority shakes out here. I probably don't want to leech. I probably don't want to leech whatever the opponent's deck is doing, so I think we just vision here. Giganto's not bad. I'm just leaving, sure.
Victory.
When's the 5-year anniversary of full-time? We're past that. It's like sometime in January. I don't know that I have a calendar on full-time. Might do something special when we hit a decade partnered here in a couple of years, though. Channel's been partnered for 89 months, is 7.5 years next month. Is that right? 84 is 7? Math, yes. Turn 1 Land War Elves, turn 2 Lockjaw. A little sad if this third location's the feature one, but statistically it's unlikely to be that, so let's play into it. Alright, sure. Let's go. Let's go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do I have a degree in math, or do I just like it? I have a graduate and undergraduate degree in mathematics. Now that's funny right there. Oh, they have the Jubilee to win center for free. We need to draw Reality Stone. So, Jane into Hulk is the same amount of stats as Infinite, while giving away less about what I'm doing, and also playing into Shang-Chi better. I would like to remind everyone that Marvel Snap is a skill-based game. It in no way, shape, or form resembles gambling. May the best gamer win. If they have Infinite plus Wasp, they can tie us on the left. You know, I don't unfortunately have any super good resources for that offhand, McDonald. I think the number one thing if you wanted topics to look into is picking up some some base stats stuff. It'd be the most applicable to gaming stuff at the very least. They played one card. Even if it's Shang-Chi, we win. We're beating Infinite here. To be fair, chat, after our musings about gambling there, the way our opponent played it out, there was no gambling. It did not matter what we got on the right side. Alright, turn 1 Land War Elves, turn 2 Lockjaw. Why is Ghost not playable? Please, dear chat, tell me which Thanos deck you think Ghost is playable into. I'm not, I wish I had been recording it. I won a game with this deck last night where, because my Reality Stone created Washington, D.C. and let Wasp win me the game at that location. Just like, literally hotter than the sun. Yeah, we might do friendly battles tomorrow afternoon. We'll see how our laddering goes today. If I'm being completely honest, the lack of Galactus and Deathwave into this current feature location has me enjoying Marvel Snap a lot more than the regular metagame. So, yeah. The current metagame is kind of a fucking pit stain. And the metagame for this feature has been reasonable. Narrow, but better. Yeah, we'll see how we feel at the end of the day. But as of right now, I am enjoying what I am playing a lot more than what I was playing yesterday. Hippo, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. I'll snap them since we get this side for free, right? The person that said Mogwai's been beating Thanos with Darkhawk. Yeah, most people playing Thanos aren't playing Shang-Chi. Put Shang-Chi... You should basically just be playing Shang-Chi in every deck, even outside of the feature location right now, chat. The format is all about putting large statted things into play. And Shang-Chi is... We're currently living in an 11-card Marvel Snap deck format. Even Deathwave is running Shang-Chi. Is accurate. I'll snap them. I think our hand's good. Can you please stop recommending Shang-Chi? I'm gonna get Shuri soon and I want to be able to win games. Isn't Shang-Chi bad out of the Quantum Gate / Lockjaw? Not at all. It's really good into the other Lockjaw decks. I'd argue Shang-Chi got even better with this feature location because everybody's putting fat fucking things into play. Yeah, you knock out their big thing and then you flip the Shang-Chi into your deck and get your own big thing out. Hey, I'm looking forward to my namesake card. We'll definitely have a shark cosplay when that happens. Any special reason you're playing Thanos for 48 hours? Yeah, Quantum Tunnel's the feature location. What do you think about Ghost? I think Ghost seems pretty bad into arrow decks, which is a lot of the format outside of the feature meta. Have one card in hand. Ah, chat. Oh, should have played the vision to the right. They waited long enough for us to lock in our plays, so hopefully they're enjoying the stream. Should have played for all three with the vision. Right, would have gotten our 2 cubes when they retreated. Oh, Space Stoning a turn early for the movement. Yeah, that could have been funny. It's a good thought. I honestly wasn't expecting saying Shang-Chi. That's the first opposing Thanos deck that put Shang-Chi into play against us. Well, I guess these are gonna remain free, so we'll chill on them for now. I think Lamaria is still in effect, is my understanding of how this interaction works. I don't know, Lemurian's pretty bad.
Escaped.
Galactus is the more competitive card than Thanos outside of this feature location. However, fingers crossed, Galactus is also going to get a rework here soon. It is on the watch list, and it is a pretty deeply unfun design. It looked like they're playing the, it looked like they're playing the ongoing version of Thanos, so I'm gonna snap them here, because we're gonna Leech is decent into the ongoing version of Thanos. We could get into trouble based on speculation from the previous game, but I think this is probably good here. Is this tier of gameplay mainly Thanos? Into the feature location, yeah. One of the things you have to understand, chat, when you're watching streamers like myself that are mostly collection complete and playing at a high level, is that our version of Marvel Snap is very different from yours when you're playing it out at the lower ranks. This is probably a win, right? Even if they go blue Marvel, which they'd have had to top deck, but they drew some cards. They go to 16 here. I'm also going to 16, and then I'm destroying this, so we should win the tiebreaker. Spectrum could get us if they top decked that. Arrow could get us, sure.
Victory.
It's true. There's been less Arrow with the feature location because she's not good to people flipping things in and out. For someone asking, is your metagame different than mine? I don't know. Watch my stream and you tell me. I don't know what you play against. You know what you play against. Hey, look, it's the third game in a row against the same person. Oh, Marvel Snap. So I think what I'm gonna do moving forward, when we hit the same person multiple games in a row like this, I'm going to run a 30-second ad break to build out a buffer so we can wait longer for the next ad break, just to like give the opponent time to queue up into someone else. It's just boring. Regardless of the result of the cubes, I just don't want to play the same person multiple times. And taking a short breather to wait for them to re-queue seems ideal. I'm not giving them Lockjaw. However, yeah. This is a person who was in chat when we played against them at one point. So, in reality, waiting to queue into them, waiting a 30-second break might not matter if they're trying to queue snipe us. We could just be getting queue sniped here. I'm gonna give them their 2 cubes back. We're gonna take a 30-second ad break. Hopefully they'll queue up into someone else. And we'll know for a fact that they're queue sniping if we wait 30 seconds and they still come back. Yes, it is. It is very bad software / matchmaking that it doesn't wait longer to queue me into the same person multiple times in a row. to set a low bar, Thanos mirror matches are more interesting than playing into Deathwave and Galactus. It is. It is an incredibly shallow bar to try and clear, but it manages to clear it. My opinion on Snap as a whole hasn't changed, but my feelings on the current metagame and Marvel's the Snap team's rate at which they make adjustments is definitely not favorable. I think they are much too slow to react to problems. Ten playable cards in our deck, draw one of the two unplayable ones. Well, so, comment in chat, I wish they were slightly faster, but I also wish they'd take their, rather they take their time to rush out changes reactively. But they are rushing out changes reactively. I think part of the problem, and they kind of did this, but they didn't follow all the way through. When they made changes to Zabu, they said they were also adjusting Silver Surfer because they expected Surfer to be problematic once they changed Zabu. And that was a good line of thinking, except we also knew that Shuri and Deathwave and Galactus were problematic outside of Zabu as well, right? And part of the slightly tough part with the current Marvel Snap metagame that's different than last format is last format, Zabu and Silver Surfer were pretty omnipresent, right? But even though Zabu and Silver Surfer were involved in a lot of the games that you played, there were a lot of different Zabu and Silver Surfer decks, right? There wasn't one Zabu or one Surfer deck. Whereas in this current season, when you look at the decks that are good, it's oh, there's one Deathwave deck, and there's one Galactus deck. Shuri has a little bit of diversity at least, but also Shuri is a standout in terms of, the Red Skull Shuri deck is a standout in terms of being the best one, right? I don't want to cut my good cards to play Korg and Rock Slide. I think our deck's fine in the mirrors thanks to Shang-Chi. No reason to play this out, it doesn't draw a card. In the lower ranks, it's almost all Shuri and Deathwave because people don't have access to Galactus. I mean, Galactus is the most offensive of the three big ones, so that's good for you at least. As a counterpoint, though, the unintended consequences of each change suggest they should take their time to more fully flesh out each change. But that, there weren't unintended consequences. The consequences of the Zabu and Silver Surfer change were easily predictable by basically every person that has a lot of Marvel Snap experience. So it's weird to me to be like, oh, you can't predict these things. You're right that there's variables you can't predict, but like the Shuri and Deathwave and Galactus are gonna be the 3 best things after you change Zabu and Surfer. That was very, very predictable. In Thanos Lockjaw, can you explain why Chavez is not better in this version but is fine in stock Lockjaw? Yeah, when your deck is bigger, Chavez doesn't improve your draw percentages as much as she does in other decks. That's also only true because the leader change also happened, right? No, those decks were all fine because of that too. But like, I don't know what you're saying. Like, we're not talking about the leader change, so why are you like bringing that up now? Maybe, but also why is that relevant? Deathwave has been like a good deck for a long time. And leader didn't have anything to do with Galactus. Galactus was fine into leader, so no, I think your point's just wrong. It's not relevant, but it's also just wrong. Yes, I think the Galactus change, I think, is the biggest head scratcher from the Marvel Snap team to date, because they're like, Galactus is on the watch list, we're nerfing him, and then they kind of showed us that they didn't understand what was good about Galactus, and they made him better when they talked about nerfing him. Do we actually know? I mean, the only people that can know based on metrics are... The only people that can know based on metrics are the people at Second Dinner. But also, like, at the end of the day, like, is my experience in the space not worth anything? Is like, my question to you. Like, are you asking me, do I have numbers? No, I don't work at Second Dinner. I don't have access to all the numbers. But also, waiting for numbers rather than being predictive is part of the problem that I'm talking about, right? Like, data is good to a degree, but you also need a human being behind it looking at the fields and making estimations. So, I actually think in the normal metagame, Thanos death is pretty good into... I think in the normal metagame, Thanos death is pretty good into Deathwave. And, what's it called? Yeah, my experience is very different from people that are playing the game at a lower collection level, at a more casual level. But I think you could also make the argument, Darius, that the game's probably always going to be reasonable for people at that lower casual level where people aren't tryharding as much. So why not balance around the people that are actually like playing it at the very top? If those other people aren't playing the meta decks to begin with, why should they care if they get changed?
Victory.
Yes, also true. The people at the top tend to be the ones throwing more money around. The nerfs to Khazar is from a completely different era of Marvel Snap, and Khazar was good generically during that time as well. Khazar used to have a 5th point of power. It was a small nerf. Yeah, Khazar was permanently scorpioned. Yes, Khazar, back when they felt the need to nerf Khazar being really good was part of what made Arrow unplayable. No, Killmonger was not Series 2 yet when Khazar lost his power. Do you think instead of nerfing cards, it would be better to add cards that hurt archetypes? I think encouraging people, I think the counter cards in Marvel Snap are some of the least fun gameplay experiences in Marvel Snap. And in general, the format should be balanced so less counter cards need to be playable, not add more counter cards to the game. I think the counter cards should largely be viewed as safety valves. Not, you need to do this all of the time.
To me.
I probably don't want to Leech in the mirror, right? So we'll just Jane here. I already pressed this button, right? Playing the Shang-Chi here might be bad, but I might not have the opportunity to do something else here. Because, like, the Thors could be getting thrown into the Quantum Tunnel here. Ooh, Space Stone is nice. Let's be Quantum Tunnel again next turn. Do I think I can compete for the center? Do I think I'm likely to win the center? They have 4 cards in their hand. I think this is probably our best line. Oh, wait. If I Mind Stone, it grabs the 2 stones out of my deck, and then Was will get Shang-Chi or Mjolnir, which are both good for us. Yeah, let's do that. Sit down! Deal. And they hit the Infinite, we tied? Lovely. I can't play Ghost because I'm not infinite yet, and I kind of care about my cube count. There's also a feature location. Snap them. Our hand's pretty good. Do I instantly get the new card in my shop when your collection complete? You do not. There's like a 30% chance you get a variant still. When the shop rolled over yesterday afternoon, it was a variant for me. I didn't get Ghost till last night when I was off stream. I think my favorite when we ban people, chat, are the people that write me this giant paragraph about how they didn't want to watch the channel anyways. It's like, yes, you care so little about the fact that you have been banned. You have spent an incredible amount of keystrokes letting me know just how little you care. I truly believe how little you care based on how many words you have written. I'm aware this is dying. I want it off the board. Yeah, this Wasp is real good. Big happy we picked it up. Alright, and them having large lads on the right and us not is less of a big deal. Because we do have Shang-Chi here. They have priority, and I assume they're playing out into this location, right? Looks like stick Shang in here. Actually, let's Quinjet, and then next turn we could go Hulk into DC plus Power Stone middle and play for all of them. I'll snap them before the Shang-Chi happens. We are a Thanos game for the next 48 hours. Oh, will we have active Thanos? We totally will, won't we? JK, LOL. Ugh. Fucking RN Jesus, take the wheel.
All systems go.
Well, that's crushing. Yeah, I don't think we can stay here, unfortunately. Puts us to 13. Only up 7 here.
Escape.
The stone is Leech, chat. Thanos isn't bigger here. Thanos is only 11 here. Hulk is 15. Hulk is bigger than Giganto, because Giganto is not leeched. Hulk was the biggest play on the left. It does not matter because we're no longer ahead on the right. The Hulk should be 13 power. Maybe. I think I'd actually rather see Magneto be 11 than Hulk be 13. I think if Hulk is 13, he's probably a little bit too close to Giganto, who has a downside. I think I'm not playing Time Stone this turn because... Sorry, Wasp. No, I'll play this here. I'm not playing Time Stone this turn because I want to play a 6-drop on 5. Yeah, this is going to be a Thanos' active game for sure. Whenever someone tells me Agatha needs to be more power, I feel like I have to inform them that you don't get it. Agatha's not supposed to be a playable card, chat. Agatha is supposed to be a meme/novelty deck building thing. She's not supposed to be good. Press the button, our hand's great. Lockjaw rounds it out. Huh. And they armored my Infidon, chat. Well, that's lovely. That's lovely. They can move something from Nova Roma this turn. That's fine. They're still going to have some amount of stats there. So I think Thanos there is ideal. I think old Lockjaw is pretty reasonable, not into the future location. Having a bunch of cheap stones to play to the future location is very good. Well, that's a free card to put into Murder World. My deck only has Thor and Wasp in it, though. I can't Giganto, chat, because, the Giganto goes into the Lockjaw. If they go down a card Thor ties the left. Who won? Did we? I think we won by 1, right? They're up by 18, we're up by 19. Close game. Is it worth playing Jane to guarantee Thor? Well, Jane doesn't just guarantee Thor, right? She also draws Wasp, which is good with our Lockjaw. Super rewarded for holding the Space Stone for Lockjaw. I have Shang-Chi for their Thanos deck as well. I have active Lockjaw. Definitely a snap here. Does everyone play Thanos with this location? Everybody that has a collection, access to it in their collection, yes? Is currently playing Thanos. Oh, you know what? This is a mistake. I should have played 2 stones into here, probably. Because, I should have saved the Space Stone to Lockjaw. Alright, and that's gonna be an active Thanos on the right, right? We got diffed on the expansion pretty hard here, is accurate. Any quantum tunnel play as a normal location? I think it'll be fun and interesting. Thanks for dropping off the Prime again, Slayer. Appreciate it. Alright, let's see what the next one is. Alright, good beat. Man, reality has certainly been something. Reality has certainly been something. My deck doesn't really have anything good to flip into at this point, huh? I think I'm just like playing Vision out, and then we'll like slide Vision over here potentially, or we'll leave it on the left with Giganto, depending on what they do. It might also be a Shang-Chi on the right kind of game if they flip into something on the tunnel. Just Leech to avoid Shang-Chi. I think them having an Infinite to plunk down is more likely them having a Shang-Chi. So I think we just vibe for the time being. For the 3.5 years, nice base done. Yeah, they must have been confused about what turn it was. The only logical take there. You guys snap this? I don't know. We don't do anything yet, right? Yeah, maybe we should have snapped on one. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should save the time stone to Hulk early. Where'd the gold claw card back come from? It was the infinite rank reward for the previous season that they added after the fact. Hey, Kwansen, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think this is Infidon on 5, Giganto and Friends on 6, potentially. They also passed? They also did Infidon deck? I already pushed this button, right? Oh, they're pushing it. Sure. Yeah, let's play. I'm a gamer. I'm down to play a game. It's like Shang-Chi. This ties the right, and then we probably win the breaker, right? Yeah, if they arrow us left, we're winning here and here, right? Honestly, I should play the rock because of arrow too, right? Okay.
Victory. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think about negative in the new location. That's a fun idea. It's probably worse than the other busted things we have going on, but I like where your head's at. Is Daredevil replaceable in your anti-meta deck? It is not. Our first Galactus matchup of the morning. Dr. Doom, sure. Glad we're bailing out of here. Deck has Giganto in it. Well, it's got 7 cards total. They Odin, they end up with 16 in the middle, and I'll be above 16. There's also a 1 in 7 world where we get Mjolnir twice and Thor goes up to 16, but they might just be setting Vision over to the left as well. Oh, I could Reality Stone the left and add Quinjet there. That's a thought. This is 10-13. I like this. This plays for all 3. Yeah, let's do it. You do the Odin. Alright, we need to reflip the hammer or hit the Giganto. So two 1 in 7s here. No, we're 2 in 7? Damn, we were so close, chat. Oh my god, if we would have put 1 more card over there, we'd have won. I think my play was right. It was only 1 cube. So we're 1 in 7 to win on the first flip, hit Giganto, and then we're 2 in 7 to hit on the second, because either Hammer or Giganto wins on the second flip. What are our odds there? So we're 1 in 7, 7 out of 6 times 5 out of 6. We're 39% to win that game with those Lockjaw flips. That's close. That's close enough. I think I'll stay for 1 cube for a 39%er. Will I play a normal Lockjaw deck later? No. The only decks I intend to play for the feature location for the next 48 hours are this deck, and then maybe some Darkhawk if I get tired of this deck. I've got a Darkhawk build put together, but honestly, this deck's climbing, and more importantly, I'm enjoying the gameplay. A big part of what's made me a little sour on the current Marvel Snap format is a lot of the best decks feel like they're very low player agency decks. They're decks where I'm just trying to make my opponent have it. It doesn't really matter what my actual lines are a lot of the time, which is a pretty big feels bad, man. Show all the time, so we want to use that to play a 6-drop early. If I hit infinite today, we might do some battle mode tomorrow. But honestly, I think I'd like to use this feature location to try and climb. We're making progress for the first time in a little bit. Yeah, I would wager that's true, Otello. I would wager the people playing good Thanos decks well probably aren't getting countered by Darkhawk. I believe you could farm bad people with it, but my expectation would be the better players are still going to do better with Thanos. Well, that's a fun... Wait. Oh, no. Well, shit. The left is just a roller coaster, right? I'm gonna leave. I think we're behind here. All of my good cards are in my hand. They can take their cube.
Escape.
Thanks for the 2 months, by the way, Kwanson. Welcome back. How do the goblins work with Lockjaw location? They flip over to your opponent's side of the board and they go back into your deck and behave with Lockjaw as normal. I drew all my good cards. It's time to leave, Mood. This is the first time in recent memory BKU Hex where the feature location metagame is more fun and interesting to me than the metagame we've had the rest of the time. That has not been the case for me recently. That's definitely the case now. I played a couple hours of Marvel Snap off stream last night with this deck in the feature location as well. I got from 87 to 89. I completely agree that from a player accessibility standpoint, this feature location is a giant stain. This feature location is separating the has-its from the doesn't has-its, for sure. There are no budget decks that are good into this location. You're snapping me? Are they about to Shang-Chi me in the middle? This feels like it could be a Shang-Chi me in the middle angle. I'm gonna hold on to the time stone because Space Stone's gonna let me move something here in case they don't Shang-Chi me. Feels like a deck I can leech into reasonably. My deck has Hulk, Lockjaw, Wasp, and Space Stone. I think I actually want to Reality Stone the Quantum Tunnel while we have priority here. And just lock them out of it. Is this Thanos active? This Thanos is active, right? I think we just do this and play for all three. Itty bitty baby leeched cards, chat. I can't play Ghost till Friday because of the feature location, and honestly, I might not play Ghost until we hit Infinite. I think most of the decks that I want to try Ghost into are probably very bad into Galactus and Deathwave, which is a large part of my metagame. So if you are someone that is in the sweaty bracket, I'd have a hard time recommending Ghost as a purchase right now. Explicitly taking priority away from yourself against everybody playing Arrow is a tough sell. Excuse me. Where is the sweaty bracket? This is a question we've gotten a lot of. Marvel Snap's matchmaking is kind of fucked up and convoluted. So the thing you need to understand about Marvel Snap's matchmaking is that there aren't traditional ranks in the sense that it determines the people you're playing into. Marvel Snap has an internal hidden matchmaking rating, or MMR, for each player, and it uses that internal player strength metric to gauge how strong of opponents it should be putting you into. Your actual visible ladder rank doesn't have a huge determining factor in your matchups anecdotally. We don't know 100% for sure exactly how these things are weighted because those are proprietary information that's not public. But anecdotally, it seems like the internal MMR is probably the most weighted thing. Yeah, the three factors that determine matchmaking is MMR, your visible rank and your collection level, but it feels like MMR definitely matters the most. Am I just passing here? I think I'm passing here. I don't really want to play either of these out. We're tight on board space. I'll snap them since we have the Shang-Chi. Well, that makes things immensely more complicated. I'm supposed to leave now? I'm supposed to leave now. Yeah, that was a bad snap since I was locked out of the Space Throne. I should have just left.
Escaped.
Hey, look! Our opponent's a fucking idiot that doesn't understand how the snap button is supposed to work. Those are my favorite. The people that think you're supposed to... The people that think you're supposed to stay in every game where you push the snap button until its natural conclusion are the people that are trolling on YouTube channels wondering why they can't get to infinite because they don't understand how to snap and retreat. It's a very, very common sentiment. Why would you retreat after you snapped? Players allow themselves to get incredibly pot committed because they wagered 1 more cube, so they'll gamble 6 more or 2 more or whatever. Is a big part of why people struggle to rank up. They get very, very sunk cost. They refuse to reassess.
Face the might of Asgard.
Mjolnir. If you've never retreated after you snapped, you're either not snapping enough or not retreating enough. Yeah, good take. Good take. Good take from someone that understands how the game works. Had a streamer Thanos emote spam me the other day after I did that to them. There are a lot of people that make snap content that don't understand statistics as well, yes. Is an accurate take. So, do I... What do we think of this? And then Space Stone lets me get into the Plunder Castle, right? We have a hard time beating the Dracula on the left, most likely, but the Space Stone letting us get into Plunder, I think, makes us steppable. Especially with some good hits to flip out of our deck on the Lockjaw still. Well, we thinned a bunch of the bad ones out. Yep. We could get got by like a Doctor Doom into their Lockjaw path here, but I think that's worth the risk. Is the negative bundle or the pro bundle worthwhile? I have breakdowns of the bundles on my YouTube channel, but definitely something to understand is it's gonna come down to 2 RNGs here with the opponent, and they hit the first one. In terms of climbing, is it better to snap too much or too little? Definitely too much.
Mjolnir, to me.
If you play Green Goblin into the Quantum Tunnel, it goes to the opponent's side and then goes back into your deck. You do not get to put a Green Goblin on their side and get a thing. That's not how it works. Sure.
Escape.
On Taco Hulk, chat. They keep up with the MCU, watching movies and shows. For the most part, I haven't watched the last couple of movies. Love and Thunder and the Black Panther, but I just finished Moon Knight and She-Hulk on D+. Need to get a... It's difficult to sit down and watch a movie in one sitting. I try to avoid breaking them up, but sometimes I just end up doing that. Do we have another retreat angle, chat? Certainly feeling like it. Too little, too late, friends. Almost hit retreat later by mistake. That would have been a huge punt.
Escape.
Hey, Lenny, thanks for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate it. One True Bob, thanks for the 3rd of a year. No tolerance for fascists here. I think we wait to play the Time Stone because I want to Leech on 4 as an option. Or Vision on 4, depending on what they do. If it looks like we're playing a mirror, we'll probably Vision. They're playing a 0 deck, we're gonna Vision. Got it. Good. The Taskmaster works with the Soulstone is great. This Taskmaster rate looks sweet, Inkified.
All systems go.
$20, $27. Opponent snapping me. This can play out a few different ways with the Vision. I don't know what locations I want to play to. Think they're gonna Zola me? That's so close. This could play out so many different ways. Okay, I think we're good. Arrow's very bad to us. Whoa, they've played a ton of this deck, huh?
Victory.
This is a sweet ink. Why did I draw a card there from Reality Stone?
Snap.
Guys, man one, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. See, chat, our opponent is not nearly as confident in their quantum tunneling abilities as we are.
Opponent snaps.
Okay, snap resolves. Grim Face, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Ooh, lucky. I guess they set that up. Still a little annoying. Hmm. I assume the Infinite's going into the center here. Super unfortunate.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
They just pass? And their Infinite's already in place, so that Leech is fine. I think we just pass here. And then we get Infinite in the middle, and then we have a Power Stone for here. Leech into DC is not great, that's true. Oh, get out of my game! Out! Out! Do I play to the booster cap every day? No. I play till I feel like I'm done streaming and then we set up. Why Infinite middle there instead of left? Why Infinite left instead of middle? This is the way we push the button, push the button, push the button. This is the way we push the button early in the morning. The booster cap is so incredibly high, most human beings aren't going to hit it ever. In fact, if you play enough that you hit the booster cap, Ben Brode sends you an email and tells you to go touch some grass. Your inbox must be full. It's a little cluttered. It's a little cluttered.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mjolnir. Okay, we have a Shang-Chi for the left. Oh, God. That's... So we'll do this, into this, into this, into this. We'll vibe on the reality sofa. There is merit. Do I want to get rid of... Part of me wants to get rid of the quantum tunnel just so my opponent doesn't have access to it anymore. Actually, is that better? What if we go this... Oh, wait, they have priority, though. So it doesn't matter. They have priority. Yeah, I'm dumb. They have priority. Yeah, this is a lie because they have priority.
Mjolnir. To me.
Wait, if I move the Soul Stone, Shang-Chi kills the Sunspot, right? Yeah? Because it's at 8 with the Soul Stone?
Mjolnir. To me.
To me!
Victory.
Grimace Face, thank you for the brand new Prime, by the way. Wiseman Nunn, thanks for the 2 months. Looks like we are due for our ad break here after this game. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. For anybody that's new, whenever we take an ad break on this channel, I always take a break from the gameplay. So you'll never see adverts run over the actual action. Appreciate everybody hanging out. I don't want to make your viewing experience worse just so I can pay some bills. I, like every streamer on Twitch.tv, have control over when the ads run on the channel. We can snap Shang-Chi into Monster Isle. Rest of our hand is pretty weak here. That's a nice pull, though. I think with the Lockjaw pull and the Shang-Chi, I'm going to stay through their snap. I don't think I was strong enough to, like, raise the stakes ourselves, but I think this is fine. Do I snap with the Reality Stone draw? I think so. Oh, what a gameplay experience. What a gameplay experience. Ooh, that's good for us. Ooh, that's great for us. Yeah, get out of my game. Reality is coming in clutch for us today. 94 and climbing. Dear Marvel Snap, can we leave this feature location on until we get a balance patch? I would like the feature location to remain until we get a balance patch. I forgot about the ad break because I was so excited. All right. It's the same opponent. That's an extra reason to take an ad break. We're getting the repairs. I'll remember eventually. I want all the same cards balanced now that I wanted balanced a month ago. Shuri, Galactus, Arrow. Like all of these cards were problematic a month ago. Wave. Those are the four. Shuri, Galactus, Arrow, Wave. They were all problematic a month ago, and they're still problematic now.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Why is your voice like that? Why don't you ever leave your fucking basement and hear how other human beings in the world sound different than the same 3 people you talk to on voice chat every night? Some of these questions we'll never know the answer to. But here we are. Are they about to leech us? I mean, if they leech us, it doesn't really matter, right? It does kind of feel like a leech snap, though. Oh, there's reality stoning this. Sure. That's a good snap from them. It's a shame we drew the Mjolnir organically. I'll play Giganto, and we'll see what we draw next turn, I think. It could be right to Space Stone plus Jane to try and draw to Shang-Chi. Why do you want me to play Hammer now? What's the upside? You want to play around Leech? I think if they were going to Leech, they would have Leeched last turn, right? I guess they're going to know the Hammer's coming with Jane, though, huh? Alright, sure, I'm convinced. Oh, they made Giganto better. Good job, chat. Rewarded.
Mjolnir, to me.
Mjolnir to me. There's a Shang-Chi. So many different choices. Which locations do I want to play for? This puts me to plus 12 over here, or 25. We just do this, huh? We punt the right. Played around arrow as well. Didn't get infinited, so we're good to go.
Victory.
I enjoy that you apply your teaching experience and background how you approach your stream. Thanks, Mao. Now, I think if they adjusted the 4 cards that I talked about, we likely wouldn't know what the best deck was. Oh my god, ad break. These games have just been so fucking good. I have ad break written on my second monitor too. It's fine. I have like a half-hour buffer before the auto ad runs because I know I'm stupid and forget sometimes. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it after this game, okay, chat? I swear. Vapor Diffusion, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. The games have just been so good today. Which is a nice departure from the last couple of days. The last couple of days I ended pretty frustrated. Today I'm having a good time. I mean, you use your cards like the April Quarter. That is the Untap Tracker. Check that out for a great piece of software, and if you install it using my affiliate link there, I get a little bit of a kickback. So, you've got an easy way to support my content and a great piece of software. Be sure to check out Untap, folks.
Aid my hand.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think we're dead here. I'm gonna retreat and run an ad roll before I forget. See you in 60 seconds.
Escaped.
You have an inked Quinjet. I have a gold Quinjet. Yeah, I think so, Gopher. I think my preferred change for wave and multiple cost reduction is that cost reduction should never stack, and whatever the cheaper of the two cost settings always wins. So for example, if you have death and you've destroyed 2 things, wave would make death cost 4. But if you have death and you've destroyed 7 things, death would still cost 2 because 9 minus 7 is 2 is less than being set to 4. Yeah, like how Miles work. It would make it consistent with how Miles Morales works with wave. I think whenever there's 2 cost setting things, the cheaper one should always win and they shouldn't stack. Mr. Snacks, good job again on the Unite broadcast this past weekend. You're the best. You and Sprinkles knocked out of the park. Thank you for the 6 months. Yes, so Death Wave would still work, but you'd actually have to blow stuff up. You'd actually have to work for it instead of it just being trivial to kill 2 things. How does the untapped thing work? I don't know if you could use it without an account. They have their own account system. I've had an account from way back because when I used it with Magic Arena, that account worked. I don't know if you could use it without an account or not, though. It should tell you if you click the link. How would that work with Sarah or Zabu? I don't know. They could figure that out. I'm not the full designer. Figure out the edge cases without me. I have a much higher tolerance for annoying messages from people that send me money every month, Sheridan. Okay, this is a Leech matchup. They are popping. So they have 4 swarms and an apocalypse in hand before they draw.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Untapped actually does not have the probabilities on the overlay currently. They should probably add that. It's probably pretty trivial. Yeah, this is the gold Quinjet. I'm pulling up right now. Can we snap here? We're gonna be pretty good to the quantum tunnel, and Vision lets me get into the sanctum. They might snap me back. Their hand's pretty good too, but I think ours is strong. I'm gonna try and get some cubes in here. Yeah, their hand is also good. This could be another potential 8-cube game for sure. Ordering, you'd rather get Jetpack than Dog. Yeah, that's a good call. My ordering is wrong. My ordering is wrong is an accurate shout out. Okay, and then here's a question. Would I rather Vision and get the sanctum, or would I rather have Jane to grab Wasp and Hammer? It feels kind of close, honestly. Our mid is already strong, that's true. Playing Jane is more likely to get me more cubes, I think. Well, shit. Dracula complicates things. Oh, wait, they have 4 cards, only 1 slot, though, right? So Dracula's all RNGesus?
Target locked.
I have Infidon in my deck. How big is their Apocalypse? Their Apocalypse is 12. It's been discarded once, so it'll be 16. So it'll be 26 in the middle. This is 18... 26. This ties mid. I probably lose the breaker though if we tie mid though, right? And I'm winning here if they go wrong anyways. I think we just Hulk the right. I think we just Hulk the right. And hope that we win here. Yeah, good shit. We were dead if they hit the Apocalypse, but their hand was so full that that was unlikely. They're only 1 in 3 for that to happen. Okay. I'm gonna wait on the time stone because I want to leech them on 3.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Live from the Daily Bugle. Leech them on 4, I should say. Vision into Shuri's Lab is fun. Get priority and try and leech on 5 before Modoc flips. I don't know that I can snap here. I think there's a chance that if I snap, they play the swarms out and then I'm in trouble. I guess I can play the swarms out either way. Well, not if they're discarding though, right? They may be able to get discarded to them. So if you don't have Thanos, you just take the next 2 days off. Only if you're in the competitive bracket. Depends on where you're playing at your Marvel Snap career. So I'm down 6 here. I'm going to 30. They play Apocalypse. They go to 30. We lose the tiebreaker. No, they only go to 28 with Apocalypse, right? Oh, they have the free swarm still. I'm dumb. All right, let's make a command for error. Let's make a command for Ghost. Ghost is unplayable into the current feature location and probably into the Galactus Killmonger Arrow metagame in general. And again, just to reiterate, if you are someone that's not infinite every season and you're not at the higher ranks with a strong MMR, play whatever you want, chat. Marvel Snap is a game you should play for fun. Play decks that you find enjoyable. Why not battle mode to try Ghost? Because the current feature location is the most fun I've had playing Marvel Snap since they balance patched. And I would like to continue playing this feature location because I am having fun with it.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Just plain MMR. MMR stands for Matchmaking Rating. It is an internal number that Marvel Snap has hidden from the players that it uses to estimate the strength of a player's skill. It is a number that explicitly differs from your current visible rank because it does not reset from season to season. I should have snapped a little bit ago. We are super far ahead here.
Victory.
We have MMR commands. It's just worth mentioning on occasion verbally. That is a common question. All right, to the person who said, "Can you show the gold Quidjet for the fourth time?" I literally pulled it up on the stream the first 2 times you asked. So the 4th time that you ask, I'm going to call it out and then time you out. Someone asked about me doing collab content with other Marvel Snap creators. Unfortunately, I already work I work 50 to 80 hours most weeks, and I just don't have the bandwidth in me to add a new type of content lineup to my existing content lineup.
Opponent snapped.
And to the person that typed work with a smiley face like my job isn't a job, fuck you. I worked at a Fortune 50 company doing process automation as a system analyst for 2 years after grad school, and I work way harder in this job that I currently do than I'll ever fucking worked in corporate America. So get out of here if you're going to try and tell me that you think my job isn't work. Imagine having to respond to people like you 7 hours a day. Tell me that that's not work. In general, I think that's true of most people that are self-employed. Most people that are self-employed tend to work a great deal for the job that they do. I don't think it's unique to streaming. I think I'm giving them a time stone. Am I reality stoning? No, I think I'm chilling on the reality stone because we'll go Lockjaw into Wasp into reality stone next turn. Sounds nice. Am I considered self-employed for tax purposes? I, unlike many of you, am a corporation. Which, for those of you that don't live in the United States, being a corporation, it just means I have more rights than the average human being. We have limited my liabilities. Sequence. Is this the right sequence? I don't know. I think I'd rather get Reality Stone back out than get Wasp back out, right? There's a small chance that Reality Stone messes up Wasp, but I think I'm in for that gamble. Yeah, I probably should have snapped it this turn. It's a good take. Although, as is always the case, Dream Dimension kind of messed us up here. That's fine. We should win. We should win left and right here, huh?
Snap. Victory.
Also, for the record, chat, me saying my job is actual work isn't me complaining about my job. I love my job, and I'm incredibly lucky to have the job that I have, and I make a comfortable living doing what I do. It's just silly to imply that what I do doesn't take actual work. It hectic. There's a lot of actual effort to like get the returns that I get. Yeah, a job being good and me enjoying it doesn't make it not work. To the left, gonna play a Ganto to the left. Do 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 do. How much stronger do you think this deck of Thanos is compared to the Beast Bounce version? I don't know what the Beast Bounce version is. I'm unfamiliar with the variation to which you are referring. Alright, turn 1 negative is kind of terrifying, so... Yikes. Spartan, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I actually don't spend that much time video editing, which is why, like, when people ask me, like, do I want an editor? Like, I haven't gone out of my way to find an editor. I spend like, it's like 30 minutes per content piece, if that I spend on video editing. I have a very, very efficient, I mentioned I did process automation at a Fortune 50 company. I have heavily automated my process for my video editing. Oh, I could move the ninja to the falls. That's a good line. I didn't think about that. I just wanted to like clear these things out. But yeah, moving the ninja to the falls is great. Am I playing the reality stone out yet? I kind of want a 5-drop for next turn, right? Do I want to get rid of Warrior Falls is the question. I want a 5-drop for next turn, though. Oh, we could use it to get rid of Limbo. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, okay, I'm holding it on the preface if we can get rid of Limbo with it.
Mjolnir, to me.
It was a great show. And then I guess we just pass here. You ever play Thanos himself or just the stones? Sometimes you play Thanos. Thanos is not the reason why you play it, though. Interesting. Negative Iron Man on the right is 16. You want to Infinite middle? See, I kind of think they're not likely to play to Warrior Falls here. I kind of want to play for the left and right, I think. Wow, I guessed way wrong. Damn, it's a rough way to lose 8 cubes.
I am Iron Man.
Damn.
I am Iron Man.
Mr. Negative's the best 8 cube deck of the game, chat. It's not close. Infinite on Warrior Falls still lost the game. We actually lost this regardless of where I played, right? If I would have Infinite here and played these two right, yeah, they had negative on turn 1. Honestly, I probably should have just left because they had negative on 1. We didn't know they were a negative deck, Lockjaw. We both snapped on one because the thing flipped up for us. Is this the same person? Do we just get like the 800th requeue for today?
Oh, snap.
It's a different person. Okay, that's fine. Our hand's great either way. It was the same avatar. All right, we didn't lose the Mind Stone. That's great for us. Oh, and I get to move Giganto out of here? They lost their Morbius. Chat, if you are not playing Thanos today, just don't play. Just don't play. Just go play a different game if you don't have Thanos. Oh my god. Or unless you're this person. If you're this person, you're fucking lucky enough to play today. Hopefully they discard their Apocalypse here. Yeah, perfect. Out of my game. Watching the Giganto. Oh god. It went for the center location. I just fucking clenched shit. I was like, oh no! Oh no! Ooh, that's fun. I think we actually have to leave, huh? Yeah, we're dead to Javas. Because we got locked out on the right.
Escaped.
Yeah, Gambit won the whole game. Gambit got the 1 in 6 or whatever. Never lucky rubber ducky.
Opponent snapped.
We're staying. No, I didn't open that title randomly, just like everybody else. I didn't understand they didn't have enough power in the middle. They drew Chavez for the turn, most likely, so they were gonna win the left and the right. And the left side was,
Face the might of
the left side was, what's it called?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
The left side was Quantum Tunnel, so I couldn't do anything there.
Snap.
Snap them back here. Maybe they have their own Lockjaw for the left, but we're in a good spot here. I'm surprised they didn't put their Lockjaw into Murray Isle. Yeah, like, imagine how crazy this Captain Marvel would be if it was getting bigger every turn. It's like a big punt from them. So I want to wait to play the Space Stone because Jane's gonna draw Wasp and what's it called? The hammer. So there's really no reason. Oh, this Space Stone now? Yeah, I guess I don't really want to move anything though, right? It doesn't matter. That's fine. It is turn 5. That's a good show. Okay, so they have an Infinite probably. Leeching the hammer is actually bad for me because I kind of wanted to Shang-Chi the middle. I think this Leech roll is actually bad for us, Chip. I think we just like do this, into this, into this, into this, into this. Do I need vision on the left? I might. Is 18 enough to win here? It's probably not. Use another 8-cuber. Fuck me.
Mjolnir, to me.
Oh my god, and we lost because we just lost all 3? Oh god. Oh, that was just back-to-back 8-cubers down the drain. Haven't lost all of our progress, but does not feel good, man. Our opponents have been much better at flipping Infinite than we have. Yep, for sure. Chilling for now. Not super worried about this. You should find Reality Stone most games. That makes the bar with no name funnier.
I wouldn't do it.
Time into soul into space.
Get out of here.
Might throw Power Stone in the middle. Nah, I'm gonna save this to play over into the Avengers compound next turn, so we might move the Lockjaw over. Oh no! Not my card's abilities! What will we ever do now without abilities?
Clear for takeoff.
I personally think Marvel Snap is a better game when none of the cards in either player's hands do anything. I think you just like, you look at like what Ben Brode wanted his game to be, and you're like, you know what's fucking fun? If nothing did anything, that would be great. What if no cards did anything ever? Are you not entertained? Thank you, love. To the left. Gonna play the Giganto to the left. Do 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 do. I like to play Quinjet in the middle here, because if we play Quinjet in the middle, it gives us a clean path to play Lockjaw into. I mean, a little bit sad if this was the Quantum location, but this is like a perfect example of like why I want to play Quinjet middle. Because if I played Quinjet here and then this flips up, I have two locations that I can only play 3 cards into, and this could be a bad location for Lockjaw as well. So because this first location is guaranteed to be good for Lockjaw, I want to save it for Lockjaw, essentially. We'll push the button here before we start flipping things up.
Victory.
I'm having the strangest sense of deja vu.
Oh, snap.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. No. We leeched a red skull. Oof. We beat Zola or Taskmaster. We can beat Zola. We don't beat Taskmaster. Well, I guess with Taskmaster we have a guessing game, right? In theory, they should play Taskmaster mid, right? Alright, good stuff.
Victory.
Breaking news.
This is the same person. Good note.
Victory.
We have a good answer to this deck. Yes, play a different game until Friday. Also, leave feedback about featured location for second dinner. Skirt, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back. To get got by a Shang-Chi here, but yeah. Just running Scarlet Witcher Storm doesn't help you into this feature location against the Thanos deck most of the time, because the Thanos deck is going to get to
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
it's going to get to what's the word that I'm searching for? It's gonna get to play to the location a couple of times before you do your thing. Saying the current feature location is play Lockjaw or get eaten is an accurate statement. A good replacement for Nolan Galactus. There is no good replacement for Nolan Galactus. You're just going to be playing a worse Galactus deck without Null. To the people that are all piping up and letting me know that you've won games into the current feature location with a deck that's not Thanos, good for you. Congratulations. You won a game in a card game that has variance by design in it. You can win with anything in Marvel Snap or any other card game by a combination of getting lucky and playing well. However, just because you can win with a worse deck by getting lucky and playing well doesn't make it not a worse deck. And when people ask me for my honest opinion and ask things like, Jeff, can other things be as good as the deck you are playing into this feature location? I'm going to be honest with them and say no if I think the answer is no. So you should remember that Marvel Snap is a game you should play for fun. And if you're having fun with something else, you should continue to do that and enjoy yourself and have fun. But I'm also not gonna lie to you. If you want someone that's gonna tell you the deck list they're playing is an easy infinite and you just have to load it up and you're gonna get there in a couple of hours, this is the wrong channel for you. I think I'm leaving. Leech into them is not good. We've queued into this person 3 times in a row. So we're going to take a little bit of an early 30-second ad break to push out the next ad break. So hopefully this person can queue into someone else rather than continuing to queue into them. See you in a second on subs. Hazy Pixel, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm going to run to the restroom too really quick while that goes. BRB. Having fun in your video games absurd. Imagine playing a game for fun. Couldn't be me. Not many players at high yellow, so players are countering Leech decks. I mean, the previous opponent's deck wasn't really a counter deck. The Shuri Sauron Zero deck is like a stock best deck in the current format. For those that haven't been following. Oh, you know what? This is wrong. Well, I guess they have priority. If we had priority, I'd want a Reality Stone here as my last one, but we don't. Okay, and now we do have priority. So I think we are Reality Stoning the Quantum Tunnel. Jotunheim's a little scary, though. Eve. So, I thought about replacing Leech in this deck, but Leech is so good in every single one of the not mirror matches that you're going to play that I think you have to keep it. Is the TLDR? I think we're dead here, unfortunately. Magneto for our Lockjaw is good.
Escaped.
We've got 6,500 tokens burning a hole in my pocket. Any Series 5 cards you consider must have? Not really, Wasp. Just the ones you want to play. Unrelated, back in the Magic days, I would lurk on Goldfish's stream and he would occasionally mention that he was banned on my stream. Can you tell me why? Yeah, the Seth or whoever the person is that is the kind of face of MTG Goldfish is like the king of pretty boomer takes when it came to Magic the Gathering. Basically, anytime Magic the Gathering made a positive change that was better for the game, Seth was very vocally and adamantly against it. Like when they improved their mulligan system, when they introduced good digital things, like always just like in the back rattling the cages, being like, progress is bad, change bad. Urgh. Oh, not Seth, Saffron. Yeah, Saffron Olive, right? That was his name? I don't remember. It's been a while since I've thought about them. But basically, I just didn't want to hear any of that in my space, so I removed it from my space. Oh! Oh, Quantum Tunnel.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Alright, let's play a game, huh? Oh, you know what? I should probably Thor after I play things into Quantum Tunnel, because I really don't want Quantum Tunnel to hit my hammer.
To Asgard. Mjolnir.
My mama didn't raise no coward, chat. I apologize for getting stoned on Twitch, but desperate times. Remember me! That's fine. I'm feeling like an Infinite and a Leech here in the middle. Maybe an Infinite and a Giganto. Oh no! Who could possibly have foreseen this outcome, chat? Certainly not me. Certainly not an outcome I could have seen. Only Brood. I get it. Your garbage deck won a game. Thumbs up me at the end because you feel smart that your deck worked once. God bless. You won because the center location was bad for us. You are brilliant. Playing Black Widow into the Quantum location. Truly brilliant.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mjolnir to me.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
North reality story in the middle and is on the right. Yeah, probably. Giganto does not work with Galactus, no. It's a fun location for us. I don't know what I want to play here. I want to draw a card. It's also sad to like maybe be getting rid of Quantum Tunnel here, but I really don't want to get rid of this one. I want to wait to time. Usually I want to time stone on turn like 3 or 4. Perfect. Cubes in the middle. They're probably also a Thanos deck with the Quinjet, so not a guaranteed win, but I think with our Shang-Chi, we're teched well for the mirror. I'm gonna hang on to the time stone for one more turn here, so we can Giganto on 4. Nice. Nice. Mjolnir. Cheap card, please. Yeah, I think I'm at a point where I'm okay with these. Oh yeah, we can check their deck size to see if they're Thanos. That's true, they are not, actually. Noted. Good shout. It's fine, chat. I'm sure they're a grower, not a shower. Priority, Sedge. Yeah, probably the She-Hulk double up deck is a good shout. Oh my god! Could you imagine if we would have moved the Vision? That was such a bold Viper. It might be right to grab my hammer here rather than leech them because they already have She-Hulk in play. They gotta have Infinite. Not guaranteed. That's true. They could be an Infinite deck. It depends on which one they are. There's two different She-Hulk decks. Yeah, I probably should just Jane here, actually. It's fine, opponent's leaving. Yeah, I am super excited that booster targeting some iteration of it's gonna be in the next patch. I was not expecting that to be for a little while. So that coming soon is great. When's the next patch? Sometime around the end of the month. Same opponent. Repairs. How do you envision booster targeting will work? I assume you'll be able to like toggle a specific card inside of your deck for each deck, and that card will be slightly more likely to get boosters at the end of the game. I do not expect it to be a guarantee. God damn it. Yeah, I imagine we'll get card downgrades at the end of this month or start of next month. One of the two. I'm back here! Chat! Chat, I'm still here! I'm still here, chat! You think they're gonna monetize booster magnets? I hope that's not the case. We'll see though. God, what a just rancid set of draws here, huh? Yeah, and unfortunately here, I have to leech them despite the fact that they can be an Infinite deck, because I just, like, don't have other plays, and I need to, like, have a chance to get my own Infinite out of my deck here. Or draw some rocks or something, just, like, need some kind of velocity.
Mjolnir, to me.
All right, they passed, meaning this leech is good because they were gonna have it anyways. And they, yes! Sometimes lucky rubber ducky! Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Alrighty then. Nailed it! Easy dub. Wasn't scared for a moment there. The previous 6-drop draws, chat, they were just building tension, okay? It was good content. Is this the same person again? This is the same person again, right? Fun.
Oh, snap.
I think we're a favorite here, even with the Savage Lands, what it is. Our hand is, like, pretty strong. We can, like, Green Goblin down the right and be sad. Just quit jet, okay.
The might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Little Love and Thunder here in the center, chat. Our deck's loaded up with some large lands. There's still some rocks in it too, but... yeah, Thor and his lady are going clubbing, chat. No 1-drops allowed. Oh my god. Wanda!
Mjolnir, to me.
You should level up cards as soon as you have the resources to level them up. Push this button, right? Is +9 enough to win the right? They could Shang us? Yeah, they could Shang us. They already played their She-Hulk. I don't think they have another big thing that can keep up on the right. Yeah, we have Infinite Hulk in our deck, but we also have the 4 stones, right? So I'm like 1/3 to get a Hulk or an Infinite on the right if I Lockjaw. I think we're just supposed to Shang the middle and hope that 9 holds on the right. Oh, they're playing the Taskmaster build? Okay. Close. How we know for the next 5 games? Yep.
Opponent snapped.
I think our hand's good enough to hang out. There's a good chance we get reality soon to deal with the Space Throne, and if the feature location flips up, we're a strong draw into that. I think TVA is good for us.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Time's up.
Hammer! Fuck! I think we're actually dead. I'm not giving him 4 more cubes.
Escaped.
Yeah, Power Stone wins the left, but I don't think we could win the right. Average 4 drop kills us there. Average 3 drop kills us. Remember when I talked about card games having a lot of variance so you could win with whatever you want? You should just have fun, chat. That's what our opponent's doing. Let them enjoy. It's okay to have fun while playing your video game.
Oh, snap. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
They played Swarm. More specifically, not only did they play Swarm, but they stayed in through the snap. Weird. How much money do I spend on Marvel Snap? I've spent about 4,000 USD on Marvel Snap to date. Leech is good into the discard deck, typically.
Mjolnir, to me.
The middle, so you are picking up this burial bonus. 4,000 a month. No, in total. In total, to date. It's just bundles and season passes from here on out. No, I also have to buy a couple $100 in gold per month to keep up with every new card release. How much have I spent on Magic Arena? 5 figures. 5 digits. Arena was somewhere between $2,000 and $3,000 a year to get all the cards I needed to make content.
Oh, snap.
How does gold purchase translate into card acquisition? You buy gold and turn the gold into credits, and then the credits turn into collection levels, which turn into tokens, which you then buy in the token shop. God, we're both just fucking awful human beings. There isn't a person alive as awful as my opponent and I. This is terrible, terrible people, and no one should love us. Thanos can still get big here if we draw the couple other stones, huh? Just fun. There's no reason to play Wasp out. No reason to play that. Spends the energy. Wasp is free though. No reason to do that yet. Does regular non-Thanos Lockjaw work at his feature location? I mean, it works, but it's worse. Punished for playing this last turn, but we're only like 1 in 10 to draw Lockjaw, so I don't think it's worth playing around. Oh no, let me push the button again, chat. Their Jane drew nothing, chat, because she was leeched.
Victory.
It's been a while since we no-lifed one deck for an entire stream. But I think that's what's happening today, chat. I think this might just be 7 hours of the one deck. Apologies, I know that's dry, but feature location's gonna feature location. I think Spectrum Thanos is markedly worse than this deck we are currently playing. Yeah, this deck's got pretty dynamic gameplay patterns. Your game is said to be very different from game to game, which is enjoyable. We have Shang-Chi teed up to deal with the Hulk here in the middle, which is nice. Although we might just Shang-Chi the death on the right now. So I can go through and grab another thing out of our deck, which is great.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, I was like, why do I have 6? So let's do this into this then. And I'll draw Wasp and Hammer. I already pressed the button. Yeah. If I only had 5 energy this turn, I don't think I would only Jane, but the fact that I get to Jane and Power Stone, I think makes this good. I guess this is bad if they wave us. It's not great. But they already have She-Hulk and Death in play, so if they wave us, it's also not amazing for them. Oh, they just have Arrow for the last turn. Yeah. Okay, and if we know they're Death Wave, so if we knew Wave was likely to be coming here, I should have Shang-Chi'd, right? So we'd be ahead in 2 locations. Yes. Okay, this loss was on me. I should have, like, I knew in my head they were Death Wave, but I didn't think about the actual card wave until I locked in my actions. So because we weren't going to be able to play what Jane was drawing anyways, we should have. Yeah. And that's people asking about why Ghost is unplayable. I think one of the things at least that I want to do with Ghost the most is play her in a Valkyrie deck. And a Valkyrie deck wants to use Jane to draw 0s and play on the last turn, but that strategy is unplayable into Death Wave for the reason you just saw there. Ghost is probably alright in Sarah Control. Maybe. That deck likes to play Killmonger. And killing your own 1/2 is not great. Valorius, thank you for the 3rd of a year, by the way. And Waspinator, I think I missed your brand new Prime a little bit ago. Appreciate that. Sorry, I'm a bit of a flake today. Each of this matchup's a mixed bag. Well, shit.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Hey, look, chat, they upgraded Power Stone into Vibranium. Yeah, drawing the Mjolnir was lucky there. We're only 1 and 4 for that to happen. I'm interested in DC stuff too, or just Marvel. I watch some of the DC stuff. The DC cinematic universe is not nearly as cohesive as the MCU, though. They keep trying to figure out exactly what they're doing. They've like restarted and been disjointed a couple of times. I like that there's a small layer of continuity through all the MCU stuff. Although speaking to that, the Moon Knight on Disney Plus, I thought I read something that technically wasn't MCU, right? Is that accurate?
Victory.
It is. No, it's definitely MCU. It is. Okay, cool, good. Yeah, I thought it was well done. That makes me good. It's definitely MCU. Good. Someone said DC Snap would be interesting. So fun fact, there is a company, Cryptozoic. For my old timers, they're the company that made Hex TCG, working on a DC digital card game that was actually supposed to release in October of last year. Yeah, DC Dual Force is supposed to be coming at some point. Yes, the Cryptozoic makes the DC deck building game. Correct. Accurate. I'm gonna play Lockjaw into the Mindscape, because if we draw Reality Stone, I want to Reality Stone the Mindscape while also playing it into the Lockjaw path. I think we're dead here, unfortunately. Just had a very slow start, so Sandman was able to do something. Have your cube.
Escape.
It's my favorite tabletop deck building game. My board game group doesn't play a lot of deck building games because my board game group tends to be mixed ex-Magic players and Muggles. So deck building games tend to be too skill-based for my play group because contrary to what a lot of card gamers think, variance is fun. So we tend to play games that have a little bit more variance in them because it lets the non-gamers feel competitive and have a better time. Yeah, but chat, someone saying Dominion is a nice compromise. Dominion might be the absolute, I've played a ton of deck building board games. Dominion might be the actual worst among them in terms of playing it with Magic players and non-Magic players, or card gamers and non-card gamers. Like that game is yeah, it's not a bad game. I like Dominion as a game. But Dominion does not have a lot of variance in it, and if you're looking for a game to play with a mixed play group in terms of like the gaming experience they have, Dominion is an awful choice. I think we're just waiting still. Polaris is very good here. Yes, Marvel Dice Throne isn't a drafting game though. It's not a deck building game. Dice Throne is great. And Dice Throne is a game we play with my mixed play groups in terms of different gaming abilities. Is a good game for that. But it's explicitly not a deck building game. Got me. Alright, hope for the best, fam. Hope for the best or die like the rest. Hoping for a Space Stone or a Vision here. Hoping for a Vision here. Or just a big thing that lets us win the middle. Also acceptable. A truly gigantic thing, if you would. Man, it's a shame that we don't have one more energy and can't fill here. We're up 11, though. They probably can't get into the Sanctum. So this is 11. This is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Or the best is just Power Stone Jade, right? Because they have to beat us here by 12 to win the game, unless they can get power into the Sanctum. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
My favorite board games. I think I have a command for that still. Yeah, we can show that on screen. These are some of my board game group's favorites. Hive Mind, by the way. If you're looking for a party game that plays a bunch of people, this plays up to 12, and this is easily the best game that Richard Garfield has ever made. It's very good. This is our big party group game. It's much better than Cards Against Humanity or whatever other shit show people like to play. Glorious, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Oh yeah, I'm super familiar with that name, Draw Dog. My wife and I play a bunch of their stuff. They publish a lot of great ones. If they're a Thanos deck, that's really good for us, right? Ooh, and we get to Vision Bar Sinister now? Oh, that's true. We can check if they're Thanos. That's accurate. I need to remember that. I appreciate the reminder, because I do keep forgetting that. Quantum Tunnel with Mindstone in the opener. That's the snap. And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is why we snapped the Quantum Tunnel. Okay. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. Can we snap more? Asking the real questions. Is that allowed? Yes, my current Thor variant was a season pass card during the closed beta, which are supposed to get repeats at some point, but they've not told us exactly when yet. I don't want to leech an opposing Lockjaw player. I think we're waiting on playing the last card into this location here, because I want to be able to Shang-Chi any big things they flip out. If I play Space Stone out here... Oh, I can Space Stone it again, though. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. And let's play Thor here speculatively, because if this hits a card that draws me a card, the Thor will stay in Luke's bar. I obviously don't want to play into Lechuka Gulia this turn. Okay, so Thor ends up back in my hand, but he might not have. So, the Dracula play actually means that I don't want to save Shang-Chi for over here. The Dracula play means that they're discard? Does that sound accurate? Like, sometimes the Infinite builds play Dracula. Sometimes the Infinite builds play. I think I'm supposed to leech them if it looks like they could be the discard build. This could get us in trouble though. Please be MODOK. Please be MODOK. Please be MODOK. Yes! Oh yeah. The fuck out of my game. Bye friends. Yeah, I've seen people talking about playing discard Lockjaw into this location. Discard Lockjaw is not competitive into any reasonable MMR bans because there's just too many people playing Leech. Just actually stone cold 0%. Are there any competitive decks without Thanos into this location? No. Only if you're in the non-sweaty bracket. If you're in the non-sweaty bracket and your opponents aren't playing Thanos, you can play whatever. But if you're playing against people with Thanos, you're not going to have a good time if you don't have it yourself. Let's get ready to rumble. And we have priority here. Do I just do this? Just like take my 2 hits and turn it off? I think that's the line, fam. I think it's take my 2 hits and turn it off. Oh, yeah! Welcome to Thunderdome! Ding ding ding! Citadel could be a problem. It depends on their deck. They could have a Shang-Chi for the center, that's true. Accurate take. Yeah, they're gonna put rocks into my deck then, right? It's gotta be the answer. So I wanna use my Lockjaw this turn. Space Computer flexibility. No, I'm pretty sure we're playing Giganto on the left. Shame we didn't hit Leech. So Giganto's obviously bigger, but Space Stone draws a card. 2 rocks into my deck is only +8 here. So they're already losing the middle, right? Unless they have another way to get cards in my deck, but they can't, right? Yeah, I think they're just dead because they're losing the middle. Yeah, I built, I have this sitting in my deck editor, but I'm pretty sure trying to put rocks into the Thanos deck is worse than just playing the Thanos deck in terms of equity. And the Thanos deck has been fun, so we're just gonna keep vibing on the Thanos deck. Yes, they didn't have Zabu, so I think we were pretty good there. Some cards. Can Thanos be replaced with 6,000 collector tokens? He can be. He can be, in fact.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, leader is just a free 7 stats at the end of the game. It's not doing a whole lot for us. Our vision matches their vision into the Sanctum, at least. If they move their Lockjaw and vision into the Sanctum, we could be in trouble. Calm down, Mr. Pinchy. Wait, excuse me? Friendo. Friendo. That seems really good for us, right? I mean, I guess we could be getting Death Waved. Probably Death Wave? Oh, they redrew the Space Stone. That makes sense. Holiday Stone could end the game this turn. That's true, actually. Ready to, I need to play around that, I think. Maybe playing around that means putting vision into the raft, actually.
Mjolnir, to me.
Running 21 in the middle. That's probably good enough, right? Unfortunately, didn't draw our Shang-Chi. It's in our last few cards. Leader doesn't copy if a card gets stuck by Lockjaw chip. It's relevant last season too. Oh, their vision could move here. I didn't think about that. We could lose the left to their vision move. They're also playing like Death Wavy versions. I don't know how many other big cards they have here, right? We're only up 7 on them though. Yeah, they get us with Shang. We're not beating Shang-Chi. Wow, they're on double dino. Okay. Yeah, this was big mono red energy for sure. Take, best possible play. long think play 17 power thing. The games change, but the gamers stay largely the same. The opponents, so the deck we just played against from the opponent, I think is a really good choice into the regular metagame we're currently experiencing. But I think it's pretty awful into the current feature meta location because their build is much worse against Leech than what we're playing. But in general, into like Deathwave and Galactus, I think their build is better into Deathwave and Galactus, which are less popular today and tomorrow. Hey, Bill, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. This game's off to a little bit of a rocky start. Thankfully, we're gonna push through it. Boop him on the nose. Boop the dino, leech the hand. Are we having fun yet? Was it good for you? It was good for me. These are a few of my favorite things. And I think this is use the tunnel, turn the tunnel off type angle. Do I want to kill the Leech? I can't decide if I want to kill the Leech. All I want is 3 stats. We'll keep his ugly mug around. Oh, mercy. Mercy. Reality is keeping it fresh this afternoon, fam. What's left in our deck? Infinite, Jane, Quinjet, some rocks. If I Power Stone here, set ourselves up to play Big Daddy. Oh, speaking of large daddies, chat. There's nothing large left in my deck. So we'll Vision here, slide this to the right, and then Thanos here on the last turn. You know what the real travesty of this deck and these awesome games are today, chat? I can't even reasonably post a highlight of this deck on the YouTube channel, because if I do, the comments will just be a bunch of salty babies complaining that they don't have Thanos. Never mind the fact that the games were hilarious and entertaining. It'll just be mono people complaining about the economy. Do it anyways. Nah, I have a backlog. I have I think like 9 or 10 other decks that we've played that I have highlights for, so I'm gonna keep posting those. Isn't that complaining good for metrics though? So if there's a lot of complaints like that, it also means a lot of other people just won't click into the videos, Derek. Any deck that tends to very obviously have a Series 5 card contained within it has bad click-through rate, which means the YouTube video gets promoted less. If I was like out of content and like didn't have other videos I could post, I'd probably post this on YouTube anyways, but because I have like a big range of other stuff I could still post. Does that also include new cards? Yes. Any content related to a non-season pass new carded Marvel snap has very mediocre metrics on YouTube because of the current card acquisition system.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
They snapped me on the Dracula. Do I put them on the discard deck then and just leech them? Probably. I should have snapped them back before the leech. That's on me. I'll be mad to snap them after the fact. And they can leave. I missed 2 cubes here with bad management because we were talking. I'm gonna blame these 2 cubes on YouTube. We got 2 more cubes there otherwise. I'll play the Mind Stone to the right because I want to play Lockjaw into the center here. Oh, I should have lost. We're getting sloppy, chat. We've been live for almost 5 hours. We're getting sloppy. Yeah, I think one of the weirdest things about Snap click-through rate that's very different than other card games that I've seen YouTube content before is that most of the popular deck highlights for Snap YouTube content, it isn't visibly obvious what the deck is from the thumbnail and the title. Which when I was doing Magic, that wasn't the case. Usually you could tell from the thumbnail or whatever what the deck was going to be about. probably don't want to leech them. They're all amazing and they'll all get you to infinite. Yeah, exactly. Paper, chat, if you're looking for another excellent content creator to check out, Paper is someone that I frequently watch in the evenings. Be sure to give them a follow. They do a lot of good Marvel Snap-a-lapping. Alright, stop me if you've heard this one before. This one's probably gonna come down to whatever their Thor rolls in the middle, huh? They're gonna go to 13. I guess they're only going to 13, meaning they need Infinite to beat us here. There should be a thing, join us in following Paper, P-A-P-E-R-R, over your chat. And click the button there. Actually, I don't know if that works on mobile. It works on desktop. Yeah, I usually have a Marvel Snap stream on in the background while I'm doing video editing in the evenings. Yeah, I think we're good here. I probably should have snapped earlier. It does work on mobile. Cool. Did I play all the stones? I'm gonna be honest, chat, I don't remember if I played all the stones. Alright, they're 1 and 3 to get their Infinite. Dip-a-dop, not the Doombots. Thanos is not active, no. Okay. Oh yeah, Thanos would have showed his active in hand. Yeah. If the Power Stone is in play, Thanos shows us active in hand. All right, non-subs, I will see you in 60 seconds. Everybody, you should stand up and stretch, grab a drink of water. I've been sitting for a bit. I think this is the highest we've been today. 93 and 9. You're the only one having a miserable time with this location. If you don't have Thanos, I can see that. I'm just enjoying this deck more than any of the other decks. This deck is good, but very expensive. I mean, is it? It's just Thanos, right? Like, other than Thanos, this is actually one of the cheaper decks that has a Series 5 card in it. A lot of decks have multiple Series 5 cards. Oh no, chat! I really wish I was saying this ironically, but I just got a message request on Discord from an unnamed creator, we'll leave them nameless, who is upset that I didn't give them credit for a deck list that I built from scratch in my deck editor. There I go, stealing deck lists again. I just can't help it, chat. It's who I am. Net decking is stealing, chat. Listen, you wouldn't download a card, don't download a deck. Well, huh. I have Jade, right? This is actually kind of good. I think this might actually be okay for us. Well, we'll find out. We actually don't know. We don't know who this is good for. Ace Crusher, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yes, 100%. I hope the devs get that feedback. Any location that generates you a random card should generate you your currently favorited version of that card, not these ugly white bordered basic crap.
Opponent snapped.
Would be an awesome cosmetic quality of life change. Okay, well, Thor technically makes Shuri a bit worse. They're still gonna get a double-double. Yeah, it's just Red Skull's. Red Skull's a little bit smaller, but still fucking huge. I think it's gonna come down to the tunnel. Yeah, they could have Taskmaster. This is the highest ranked we've been today, chat. It was a good run. It was a good run, lads. I think on average we lose here and we gotta go. Sad.
Escaped.
You can click on the card to see that it was randomly generated. You don't need the whiteboarder to tell you that. It was good. It was good while it lasted. Shuri reminding you why every Marvel Snap deck you build in the current metagame is 11 cards because you should be playing Shang-Chi and actual everything. Ooh, I posted a battle mode video for the first time today, and it is tanking on the YouTube metrics. Probably will not try that again.
Snap. Victory.
Yes, it is not surprising to me that battle mode is less popular than other Snap content because generally speaking, people want to watch game modes that they can play. And a lot of people aren't playing battle mode, they're playing ladder matches. Best deck tracker out there. Check out the Untap tracker. One that's putting rocks above my head as I type. Yes, if battle mode was a ranked mode, they would likely gain some traction. I agree with that. I really don't want a Lockjaw Machine World. I think I'm just playing it here. Just checking. Just making sure. Just making sure we push the button. I've gained more ranks today with this deck than I have in over a week. You and me both, Bootman. And no joke, these games, and part of why I'm enjoying myself today is I feel like I know this is gonna make some people roll their eyes because they don't understand how to mitigate variance in decks like this, but I feel like I have had more agency and control over the outcome of my games than I have with any of the other decks I've played recently. Playing against Galactus and Deathwave feels very helpless in a lot of the games. I don't want to hit Hammer with Wasp, so let's Wasp and then Thor.
Face the might of Asgard.
Okay, link the battle mode video, sure.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, if you want to help my YouTube stats, chat, there's the battle mode video. You're feeling up to it. It's gotta be like Elsa, chat. Let it flow. I think we're giving up the super flow. I think I'm playing like Jane here, Soulstone here. You think nerfing Shuri but making her buff the next card played to the same lane would be a reasonable enough nerf on her? That's an interesting thought. I like that one. Okay, so then they're gonna play a guessing game of do I play Hammer or do I play Stats? I assume, unless they have a play that beats both. What could they play that beats Hammer or a Stats deck? Nothing, right? Destroyer. Nah, Destroyer loses. Destroyer mid loses to my thing. Because we win the tiebreaker. Because I have Soulstone, chat. But Destroyer mid does seem likely based on the rest of what they've done, so I'm gonna Mjolnir. And hope that they miss the Soulstone like Jet did. Damn.
Mjolnir, to me.
It looks like they're actually playing the Electro Daredevil deck from this morning. That I posted as the highlight this morning. So we knew that was a flip. That could have gone either way. I have no idea how that works on the YouTube side average. I think this is the line most of the time when this happens with Quantum Tunnel. It's like, take my 2 hits and then deny them any potential hits. Like, obviously not guaranteed to work out, but I think statistically we're a favorite with it. Oh, huh. Do I pass into She-Hulk Wasp? I am no longer doing deck ideas videos for new Series 5 cards other than Season Pass cards because they don't perform well.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
They confirmed that Shuri's gonna get nerfed. No, they've told us nothing about potential balance changes coming. That's true. Putting Wasp in the Dark Dimension would have given us more room to play stones to draw cards on the right. It doesn't really matter though, right? Because our hand would have been overfull anyways. So it's a wash. Sweet. And we thinned to get to Mjolnir here, which is great. So we go Jane, Time Stone, Mjolnir. That's a Reality Stone, and we hope that the Reality Stone is kind to us. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Dear Reality, please don't be disappointing. Could Dazzler work in a Thanos deck? Yeah, I think Thanos is the best spot for Dazzler, but I also think Dazzler's just pretty poorly positioned in a world where Killmonger is very common and Galactus is very common. So, there's a Spectrum Thanos deck you can find on my website. That's pretty good.
Mjolnir, to me.
Is 10 enough to win the left? It might not be. It's a real shame we didn't draw Power Stone. We could have had 12 there. Oh gosh. Gosh! Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
Season Pass 47, one of your finest pixel variants, please, game. A playable variant! I think I like my existing Hobgoblin better. I've got an Inkified already, but, you know, we'll take a not trash variant. Things you love to see, it. Like, this ink has the perfect border on it, too, though, chat. Like, it's got the white swirl border. So Max Grecky's got a lot of good stuff, too. I've already got the good split on it. I do have enough, technically, to split this. I got 193 boosters on it. I don't know. I think I'm waiting on splitting some other cards, though. Like, I want to work on splitting cards I don't already have inks or golds for. I have inks on both my goblins already. Yeah, yesterday we signed off and I said I was going to be ending early the next couple of days. Today and tomorrow we're doing full streams or maybe even running a little bit long so I can play the feature location. This feature is the best Marvel Snap has felt to me in a hot second. Oh, you think they're going to Reality Stone this Nexus? It's feeling like a Reality Stone angle here. Oh, I should have played the Wasp. I'm going to miss a draw step here. Needed to play Wasp over here because my hand's going to film. Such a huge mistake. I'm gonna leech them to try and keep them off of Reality Stone here. Although we might just be dead. If they snap, I'm probably bailing. I don't love our position at the moment. Yeah, this is like +2. The fact that I missed a draw potentially means we missed Thor's hammer. Should be a ton of stands. I don't even think I can stay in here for 1 cube. Can I? They might play a big thing middle. They might play a big thing middle, and then Shang-Chi gets it. I leeched them, chat. They can't Reality Stone me. If they play just one big thing into the Nexus, I Shang-Chi their big thing, and then we win Olympia as well as the Nexus. Because we're gaining 4 in Olympia, putting us up to 9 there. Damn. 4. 2 from Shang-Chi, 2 from these. Yeah, they were planning to Reality Stone the Nexus the entire time. You know, I don't think it's wrong to retreat there, but I think there's a world where we stay and we win. Yeah, I mean, they waited the maximum rope out and then played something that lost to most of my other plays, so probably a snipe. Like their line there lost to just like any big stat I could have put into play, right? It's just how it be sometimes. There is a reason why my cube rate is significantly higher when I play off stream. And part of that is distractions, but part of that also is just how it be a day in the life. Damn it, reality. No reason to play the Wasp, but let them know that I have that. We'll play the Space Stone, though, and draw a card.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Cyclone, thank you for the brand new Prime, by the way. Grindle, thank you for the 27 months. I think I missed that one. Oh, you know what? I should have Mind Stone first, because we could have drawn one of those stones off the Mind Stone, which would have been bad. I think I'm snapping into their Lockjaws. Could go either way. Maybe I'm supposed to. I don't know. Let's play for all the locations here. Definitely should have snapped ours because we had stones and they didn't. Yeah. Spewing. Listen, Twitch chat, I know that I'm hard on you sometimes, but I do just have to say that after exploring YouTube more the past 4 or 5 months, it's really given me a greater appreciation for you all. Firm cut above the average comment left underneath a YouTube video with tens of thousands of views. Big, firm cut above. We get that on a t-shirt. Twitch chat, a cut above YouTube comments. Dexter ran a poll on should Arrow be nerfed, and 40,000 voted. 75% Arrow said Arrow is balanced as is. Yeah. So one of the things that's really an interesting thing, let's use the word interesting, about the way the MMR bans have worked out in Marvel Snap is the game that I and other content creators that have collections like me and are playing at a higher collection level, the game we're playing is just a completely different game than what a lot of people at home are playing. Yeah, it's almost like Marvel Snap doesn't have a real ranked mode. The way it ends up working out. For lack of a better term. Because the actual visible ranking is so meaningless. Because not everybody at Infinite is the same. Not all, there's many individual ladders. Yeah, the ladders are disjointed, and what number I have here is very different. How do you make it meaningful? I mean... And it kind of all goes back to what is the purpose of the ladder, right? Like, you have to remember that the purpose of the ladder isn't to measure skill. The purpose of the ladder in a game like Marvel Snap is to drive engagement. In most other games, your visible rank and your MMR tend to not be far off. And in Snap, they're divorced from each other. Yes, that is exactly why the system works how it works, Socio. If the MMR system didn't exist, there would be a number of players that would hit Infinite very quickly and they would lose engagement. And the inverse of that is also true. There would be a number of players who, what's the word I'm searching for? There would be a number of players who reach Infinite now that would lose interest because they wouldn't be able to ladder up against better players. Collection level feels like the biggest factor. Completely disagree. In my experience playing, it feels like the collection level past like 1,000 or so just is largely irrelevant. Why is there no MMR showdown game? Because ignorance is bliss. Just put these in the other order. Magic Hero, thank you for the brand new prem. Appreciate the support. Well, shit. Okay, they got a bad one on the left at least. And then we put 10 into here, or we put Hulk here, and we're good to go. Orange Crush, thank you for the quarter of a year.
Victory.
Yes, Quantum Tunnel does rinse the card that's been leeched just like Lockjaw does. Is accurate. So, to set a low bar, I know despite the fact that I talk about how Arrow's one of the best cards in Snap right now, I think she's probably the least offensive of a lot of the cards. I think they'll add an animation for Quantum Tunnel, hopefully. It feels like we just have a placeholder at the moment, for sure. How embarrassing, chat. Mine's bigger. On average, how many games do you actually fulfill a Thanos condition? Not many. Not often. I think that's a really good take. The correct way to change Arrow is to make the decks that she's bad against better, not by changing her text box. I think is a really, really good take that understands how the game works at the moment. Brosnan, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Haas Bread Fan, thank you for the brand new Prime. Mr. Horrible, thank you for the brand new Prime. Okay, reality worked out okay there. Well, yeah, I think we do this. Polaroid Murphy, thank you for the Bezo bucks. Appreciate the support.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
We gotta go, unfortunately. Our Lockjaw on the Nexus ended up being not great for us. Should have held my Shang-Chi. How does Killmonger affect Arrow? Because Arrow is bad against decks that play to the board early and fill the board up. And Killmonger makes most of the decks that play to the board early and fill the board up unplayable. Galactus does that too, to a degree as well. It's not just on Killmonger, but Killmonger is a part of the problem. Moments like this one are so strange to me. I made it to infinite without arrow, and I passed on her in the shop. She's not needed to climb. At no point during any of the conversation that has gone on this stream has anyone, myself included, said you have to have arrow to climb. So, congratulations. Would you like a cookie or something for, like, playing Marvel Snap the hard way? I feel like you're fishing for a cookie. So, I have a ban. It's not a cookie, but it starts with a letter that's close to C. B for ban, C for cookie. Her hand's only okay, I believe. I might just pass, and then full rip the Lockjaw on the last turn here, I think. We go stone, Shang-Chi. Don't Darkhawk me. I might even win if they Darkhawk us. I guess they could armor or Cosmo us here. Armor has potential. Cosmo is unlikely. And I still have an Infinite and a Hulk in my deck either way. Alright, fam. I believe.
Mjolnir, to me.
Oh, they're up to 16 here. 16. We're gonna need to hit Hulk or Infinite. Another 8 cube Gamma.
To me.
So we're 2 out of 8. 2 out of 8, chat. 2 out of 8, 3 times. Come on! 1 in 3! Fuck you, game. Just every time we hit, it was more likely. We drew 1 out, we drew 2 out. God, that hurt. It does. It hurts. It hurts real bad. What was the likelihood on that? That was 6 out of 8. And then we hit the 5 out of 7. And then we were the 4 out of 6. Is that accurate? Oh, we were 7 out of 9. Sorry. Yeah, we were actually 60% to win that game. That's a fine stay. My gut said it was a good stay. 60%'s a good stay for 4 cubes. Odds don't go lower because you put the cards in your deck. The cards that I hit drew cards, Barricade. So the first bad card that we hit drew a hit we didn't want to hit. And the second card that we hit drew 2 cards I didn't want to hit. So each of the stones that we hit increased our odds. We hit running stones. Yes, to be fair, outside of the cards we were hoping to draw, the stones were actually the best hits because they made it more likely that we would hit our good cards. Yes, I computed the probability of not getting the cards we wanted 3 times in a row in the 3 different calculations. And then you subtracted from 1. So we were 37% to miss all 3 times, meaning we were 63% to hit.
Escape.
have a feeling this is actually good. We'll see. Bang is a solid hit. Yes, probability calculations tend to be incredibly unintuitive for most humans. This is a Leech game? It smelled like a Leech game. My Twitch chat is really challenging me after I complimented them. The people trying to tell me, like, the explaining why someone was wrong, and then someone else immediately following the explanation, doubling down on what I just explained, is just like, good God, man. Please stop. Alright, so we are losing Monster Isle here, because they copied our Giganto.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Never played Wasp out until we have use for her. Is this snappable? What is worse, Reddit comments or YouTube comments? So, Reddit threaded messages are easier for people to have back and forths with each other on. So the stupid kind of feeds on itself easier on Reddit. So I think I gotta give the thumbs up there to Reddit overall. I didn't want that Thanos anyways. Oh, you know what? Let's Space Stone and we can slide the Hulk into the machine world without giving it to him. It's competing with Twitter depending on the subreddit. Good take. Ah. I think I leave Hulk here now. I'm gonna play Vision. I think we're dead. Helicarrier for your pool 4 Paul. I mean, it goes in some Modok beam decks. Arrow and Magneto are different. So, Arrow pulls cards that you played that turn, and once Arrow pulls a card, that card no longer counts as having been played because it was moved. Which is a really weird / bad distinction, in my opinion. And a fun fact is, Arrow didn't used to work that way, but they changed her so she now works that way. Alright, one of your finest Shang-Chis, please. How about another 6-drop? When was it changed? Sometime inside of the closed beta.
Escaped.
To the person that just complained the bundle prices are getting, the bundle value / prices are getting worse over time, the ratio of stuff to gold inside of the Deadpool bundle at the end of the month is almost identical to the initial bundle release we had when the very first bundle dropped with the Apocalypse stuff, so don't spread misinformation. You'd be correct to say that the Mr. Negative bundle is a worse ratio, but that's not, they're very clearly testing a bunch of price points. We literally have a bundle that's coming up later this month that's identical to the first ones we had. If you're not familiar with what the Deadpool bundle is going to be in the breakdown, I've got a full coverage of that in this video here, along with the Mr. Negative and the others for this month. I heard some people talking that the price of buying in-game currency on Steam as well as Apple increased recently, but that wasn't a Snap thing, that was a platform thing is my understanding. We're gonna fill this, so I'm gonna turn this off so we can play something else here later. Going on politely. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. We have priority, so Shang-Chi isn't a good hit. I have Hulk, Giganto, Infinite. Out of 12 cards, or 25% to have a banger draw here. They're also the blue Marvel builds. They might not have anything big here. I'll bet 1 cube on the 25%er. I don't think Vision wins the right, no. We'll find out if that's wrong. No. Okay, we were losing even if we hit the Hulk or Giganto. We need explicitly the Infinite. My gut vision couldn't win the raid was accurate, though. Alright, we're down 2 ranks from our peak today, but we're also up 2.5 from where we started, so it's not all for naught. Normally, I wouldn't mind Mindstoning Machine World because our opponent's not going to get any use out of it, but there's a good chance they're a Thanos deck. Hey, Jakon, I really enjoyed this current feature location. It's been very reasonable. Oh, yeah, I could check their card count. Oh, they weren't a Thanos deck. I'm dumb. I keep forgetting we can check their card count. Just a regular Lockjaw deck.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Ha! Well, Leech is a good one to know about. Do I vision or do I just Hulk? Just Hulk. Oh, would I rather Jane? Oh, that's a good thought. Yeah, Jane redraws me the hammer, right? And they have priority, so it won't be leeched. Let's do that. Yes, giving the Dracula player bad cards is also good. I should sap them here, honestly.
To me.
Yeah, because we get to go this, right? This will put us up to 24 on the left. It'll give the 1 to 0. Yeah, I should have snapped them because of the machine world with the Dracula. My snaps have gotten worse as we've gone on over the course of the day today. Been sloppy and have been costing ourselves cubes. We're getting Galactus. We are. Hey, if Shang-Chi, let me get my cubes. I don't think the Daredevil deck wants Shang and Arrow, no. Maybe Shang is fine, you definitely don't want Arrow. Are we beating Shang-Chi by 1? Shang-Chi is 15 and we'd have 17 left over. Yeah, that's true, actually. I need Shang-Chi plus death. And actually, only 5 things died, right?
Victory.
They can't Shang-Chi in death? There are only 5 things over here? Yeah. Good stuff. It is not a coincidence that today has been the most fun I've had playing Marvel Snap in a little bit, and it's also the least Galactus I've played against in a little bit. Please, Mr. Broad, I am begging you. It is deeply unfun. We even won, and it's still just like, it feels like playing Magic the Gathering. I didn't win because my deck did something. I won because their deck didn't have the crazy thing it's supposed to do. That just is never a good game, ever. At the first one. I think it was the second. We've been playing for 5.5 hours. It's only been 2 or 3. Not a lot, to say the least. Oh, you know what? I should play Lockjaw on the right here because we have Giganto to play on the left. I'm just gonna leave rather than talking myself into staying for 8 cubes later and losing 8. That's how that game ends 9 times out of 10. I want to wait to Space Stone here until next turn so I can move a Hulk off of here later. We also have Shang-Chi to clear their Hulk, so I think we step here. This is the same opponent. Okay. Just as a general comment, chat, when I express my frustration with a play pattern, I'm not asking you to tell me that you managed to beat whatever deck I'm expressing frustration with. Just let me be human and communicate to you that there's this thing in this game that I play a lot that I dislike and would be happier if it wasn't there. So, Leech won't hit any of their negative cards, right? Also, they were on negative and just got peaked. I guess actually, yeah, that makes sense. God, fuck me. I think I'm saying it because of the Leech. Let's try. Let's just like play their entire hand out here. Oh, wait! We can purge the Shang-Chi with the Lockjaw. No, it's still Leech, chat. We might be able to redraw it after the fact. Oh, Lockjaw is Leech too. And then they drew Mr. Negative off the top of their deck? Alright, I think I'm done. That was like our 100th multiple in a row repair, where our opponent got super fucking lucky and then emoted us at the end. I'm gonna take off. I'm feeling a little tilted. I'm gonna take off before we spew some more. We'll be back to do it again tomorrow.